Thumbnail. Okay, oh, that is still accurate. Dun. Yeah, I guess if I'm quiet enough, the mic's not going to pick me up anyways. We're along the right track. Boy. Peter, you're having a slight heart attack, aren't you? Windows, are you doing something naughty again when it shouldn't be? That's not what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, of course you are. Why is the cool toolkit taking up so much friggin' RAM? Go away. Bad. Trying to stream right now. You can't eat the CPU that hard. And then everything else is technically good. Okay, lovely. Get that initial ad going. Get this view back up. Really need to visit Crossbite's stream more. He has me as a mod, and I've been doing jack shit on there. Hey there, Solace. Welcome in. Hopefully the evening's going well. Good evening all. Welcome Friday. Gonna be doing a little bit of Pokemon stuff before I have to leave to visit family units. So let's enjoy the evening in VTuber. There. Post. Feels weird having to go over to Blue Sky as well for this, but sometimes that's just what you gotta do. Alrighty, so how's that ad looking? About a minute left? I can probably just show you guys what's been going on now. Oh, whoops. Music box. Oh. Well, hi there, Nun. Hee. Welcome in, Nun. Thank you very much for shoving yourself in the freezer for the 30th month. Hopefully you're making sure to keep an eye out for frostbite. I know that can be a bit of a problem for any of the flesh people out there. But enjoy your emotes, and thank you very much for the continued support. Let's see. I think I need to turn this down a little bit when I'm streaming. Just a smidge. We'll turn it down to 69 just for good luck. Yeah, welcome everybody. Hopefully speaking, the week has been treating you alright. Now that we're at least on the holiday Friday, people will have a slightly easier time relaxing and only having to worry about dealing with family members. I probably should explain slightly what I've been doing, just because, as you can see by the obvious team composition right now, I've changed a couple things since we were here last week. But what has happened in the meantime is I've been working on doing these lovely little BP quests, which are the bane of my fucking existence, and I've put 12 hours into it just that way I could unlock everything that it fucking wants you to do. But, aside from that fact, I was able to figure out where all the starters came from, and what all of the extra little bits and bobs from battle points actually get you. That was fun. The first thing I can mention is the ones that it actually spells out for you, like the camera app, the pitching styles, and the room layouts. Those are all fairly straightforward, and I've gotten all of them up till this point. And they have not added much extra, except for another bracket for the pitching styles that you guys didn't get to see. Which I currently have set right now, so I can technically show you if my dog can climb this hill. Thank you. Oh, wait, it doesn't show pitching styles and I run into them. Never mind, hold up. Do. Oh, no, not always. Never mind, I'm full of shit. Also, wow, that is loud. Sorry, gator friend. Give me a second. Okay, that's probably a bit better. Yeah, obvious first edition. I have a fur alligator on the squad now. We didn't have access to fur alligator before. The other half of the BP stuff that I had to go over, which I guess I can just go to the club room and show that off now. Lie here. The other component was unlocking the biome tweaks, which I figured we're going to be adding, you know, a healthy selection of mons to each area. No, they don't. The biome expansions that you get in the League Club Room specifically add the starter Pokemon to each zone. And that's it. Also, welcome to the Club Room. It is now Gothic, and it is going to stay this way for the rest of existence. But... those lovely little 3,000 point things specifically add groups of starters to each area, and I think it's around 5 or 6 of them. I don't remember in total. But you unlock them. They're kind of a rare spawn, but not a ton, and there's a specific list that appears per area. I've unlocked already the polar biome and the savanna biome for 2 specific reasons. One, we did the polar biome on stream just because I like the ice types and I figured things I like would be there. Turns out that was partially true, but we didn't actually find the one I liked from the listing. And the savanna biome had Totodile, because crocodile. Sure. Or alligator, rather. But, point aside, Totodile is in savanna biome, and then all the other starters are just kind of spread around, just depending on rough theming. The weirdest one is that most of the fire ones are in the polar biome, because Charmander and I think... no, Charmander is in savanna. In the polar biome, there's Cyndaquil, Torchic, and Scorbunny. And then, I don't remember where Torchic, or I don't remember where Tepig. Tepig is probably Canyon. And then, I don't remember where the other ones are, because I didn't look too deeply into it. But it doesn't give you too much information on it either. It kind of just tells you about one of the Pokemon that appears in the list, even though they're adding 6. Hi, it's Terry from the Terrarium Club. Thank you for all your support. Yes, using the BP you donated to us today, we've been able to upgrade the environments in the Canyon biome. New Pokemon will live there from now on, including Wild Litten. And it tells you just new encounters will spawn there. It only tells you about one, which is supposedly the most common to spawn there. From what I've seen, at the very least, the three common ones are Charmander for the Savannah, Piplup for the Polar, Litten for Canyon, and then they probably have to do a Grass, and I haven't seen Bulbasaur yet, so probably Bulbasaur for Coastal. Or, let's see, Gen 1, Gen 7, Gen 8. They wouldn't specifically mention Chikorita, I don't think. For Gen 1, 2, then 7, 8, but I don't know, I could be wrong. I had mentioned in the Discord as well that I did need to sidestep the story just a little bit to actually get going on grinding nonsense. What ended up happening was you just go to your dorm room with Carmine for clearly a very special date because it was excessively short. But you just kind of go to your dorm room, and Carmine comes in here to tell you that her brother has gone full-on rage mode and has become the leader of the club that you've joined, and is being kind of a tyrannical dictator about it, and she's not super comfortable with it anymore. And the easiest explanation for that is that we kind of NTR'd him and Ogerpon, so he's quite pissed about that. And he's running the club with an iron fist, and Carmine doesn't even like him anymore. And that's kind of awkward being brother and sister. So I'm sure that's putting a slight bit of tension on the whole family dynamic at the school. The other portion is just that she does not like Drayden because he's apparently very lazy. And he's just show-uppy. It kind of just reiterates the points that we went over before, just with a little bit more detail. But it just kind of sums up the fact that Drayden was the leader of the club before, but he's just kind of lazy and Kieran just overtook him. And she kind of wants help with Kieran, which was kind of implied before. Which, you know, makes sense. He dyed his hair, he's running a dictatorship for a school club. And you're gonna have to actively face him later because the leader of the league club is functionally the champion. So we're gonna have a rematch with him eventually. But the next actual plot point that we need to do for this is going to the cafeteria to actually talk with Drayden. And then just the other simple point of contention. I did kind of retool the team slightly to make sure everything works. Obviously, like before, I unlocked the Savannah so I can get Totodile. For those who recall, when we've done other playthroughs, I am a Johto baby. Feraligatr is my friend, and if you try and take Feraligatr away from me, I will hit you with him because Flatfuck Friday is very strong. Also because I usually have it with Ice Fang, but considering we've got these two, Ice is fairly covered right now. Second note, Breezy. I like Porygon to an unhealthy degree, but I can never fucking use it because it's trait evolution. So, this time I did actually ask someone for help. Thank you, Mitchie, again for helping with that. So that way we could have Porygon Z on the team. Porygon Z is a fun little lad. He's a very heavy special attacker, and I love him. I like Big Number go voom. But Porygon is friend-shaped, and that's what matters. Alolan Sandslash, I shouldn't need to explain much. It's the only Ice-Steel type Pokemon that we have, and I do like Sandslash. I'm not the biggest fan of Alolan Sandslash, but it is technically a Pokemon I like with the type I like, so it kind of balances out. And then Golurk. Golurk is also friend. It is a ghost in the shell. You know, I don't think there's much to go over there, but I like Golurk personally. Gen 5 was a part of what I liked, and Golurk just kind of stood out like a sore thumb, so I've kind of taken a liking to it. Magnezone is staying here, obviously, because magnets are your friend. And then Chandelure is also staying here because I do love, again, Gen 5 and Spook, as you saw with the Gothic Room. So, also just coverage, because I don't have much for grass right now. But they'll be able to help us out with most things, so they'll be able to stay with us for now. And then they've all just got appropriate items. I have the dice on Asadero for A, thematic consistency with my love of dice, and because it has Icicle Spear, so 100 powered stab ice move while Terra iced tends to kill anything I need to kill with ice. And then everything else is relatively straightforward. Yeah, can't say I've done too much. This also seems like a mild oversight, if only because you have to unlock the starters, so why does he have one? Unless Bro's from Unova, which does make some sense. Anyways, hi Drayden, what's up with you? Hey Jude, no need to stand there or avoid me for 5 days. Take a seat. Here's the Drace to take. The Academy Special's the best thing on the menu. It's all so soft, you can basically gulp it down. Barely even need to chew. Beer food, Drayden. You and my ma would get along. So listen, your Pokemon are pretty strong, yeah? With a team like that, you got a shot at becoming the BB League champ. Wouldn't that be wild? An exchange student just rolling up here and snatching the crown? I want to see you join the BB League, Jude. Yeah? I don't know. Eh, look who decided to grace us with the presence. Oh, hey. They all look like an eclectic cast of characters. And look, Solace, one of them has a frying pan that they have not been taking very good care of, if only because they've left a lot on the edges. I'm not sure if that's a purposeful oversight or not, but... And the rest elite 4-2. Oh, right. Also as a good reminder, this is what Kieran's changed his look to. If you remember the meek little boy with very obvious poofy black hair, he has no longer that. He is now an edgelord. In the body of a baby still, because he didn't actually grow physically, but he apparently figured out how to bleach and dye his hair purple. What you want to talk to me about? Nothing special, just thought we'd grab a bite. Or better to do that at the calf. What a waste of time. You got so much time to goof off, why don't you just go train your Pokemon? You think maybe this is why you always lose to me? I'll take that as a no. So I can't swing a lunch date with you even if I got your old pal with me? Look at me with the innocent smile. Jude, long time no see. Why? You didn't hear he was coming to study abroad here? For real? Yeah, it's true. Director Cyrano himself introduced me to him when we met at the school's entrance. Yeah, we're already tight, us two. In fact, I was just asking Jude to join the BB League. Oh, I like it. That'd be fire. And of course, the chef is our fire specialist. What? A student from another school joining the BB League? Unprecedented. My guess is she's either psychic or steel. Yeah, that's right. Jude may be wonderfully capable in battle, but that doesn't mean he belongs in the BB League. Ah, come on. Y'all hate fun and friendship or something? You wanna exclude someone who's taken our same classes and living in our same dorms? How's he not one of us? And isn't this place supposed to be about students having autonomy? I think we should vote on it. I am, yes. Or I'm a yes, obviously. How about you, Lacey? I'm sorry, but considering the rules, it's a no for me. What about you, Crispin? Really? They were able to at least get Drayden and Lacey. And the cook's name is Crispin. I'm not even sure if I can acknowledge that any further. They could have at least gone a little bit different. He's at our school, makes him a student like us. How about you, Amorous? What do you say? I abide by the rules of this institution. Proposition declined. And she's a stickler for rules. 2 against 2, huh? Alright then. What says the reigning BB League champ, our mighty Kieran? Yeah, what's it gonna be, chump? You know you lose to us every time. Doesn't matter who I'm facing. I don't lose. Guess we got our answer. Guess I don't lose, as he's casually lost to us every single time during the DLC because he was a chump. Great, and manipulating people's To get what you want is not right. Well, later, Crisp. But Drayden did play that well. Although that is kind of helping the whole, he's kind of a sneaky bitch. Sorry, Jude. Guess I'll be joining the BB League, huh? Well, let's look on the bright side. Maybe you and Kieran will come out to be better friends. Lovely little friendship. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you, every step of the way. But now that the decision's been made, we better get you officially signed up. Meet me at the reception desk in the school's entrance area. Why do we have to go there? Sir, you're signing me up for the club. Why do I have to go to the school's entrance? Oh, I can go to Carmine's room now. I should probably go there after this. But why did you want to meet me here? Yeah. There you are. This is where I get you signed up for the BB League. Really? At the entrance of the school? How can I help you today? I want to join a club. It says here you're an exchange student, which means you're not technically enrolled here at Academy. Oh, don't mind that. We Elite Four talked it over real quick. My friend here's good to join. I don't mean to sound rude, but I'm not sure if I can take what you say at face value, Drayton. Oh, Kieran and Carmine are here. No, he's telling the truth. I'm allowing you to join. Oh, yes, champion. One moment, please. Even the school staff are afraid of him. Bro's a pipsqueak. He's apparently taller than us now, and I'm wondering if he got risers. I got a feeling you're trying to play Puppet Master. But if I get a shot at battling Jude, then that's fine with me. That's just peachy. Jude? Yeah, that's not villain music at all. You better not go losing anyone until our battle. Like I'd lose. Wow. They're having fun with the facial animations now. I'm not a little kid anymore, see? And you'll know when I show you how to best battle. But don't I have to, like, beat everybody? Kiki, you shouldn't talk to Jude like that. Shut it. Looking forward to seeing you climb the ranks. Sorry, Carmine. Your brother has turned into a jerk. I'm sorry, Jude. Kiki's really acting out, wasn't he? That's my first time talking to him in a while, too. Well, he's Mr. Big Deal Mighty Champion, after all. Drayton, you're the one who dragged Jude into all this BB League drama, aren't you? Me? No, this is all his idea. Right? No. No doubt about it. You're like, Carmine's hungry for action. What a lying sack of shit. If you're gonna do this, you may as well do your best. I'll be cheering for you. And please keep an eye on Kiki. Oh, don't worry. We'll be doing our best. Thank you for waiting. Your entry into the BB League is complete. Great timing. Jude is cleared to compete in the BB League. Usually you'd start battling regular students and climbing the ranks, but seeing as how you got recommendations from several Elite Four members and Director Chirino, you'll start from a higher rank. Fair. You'll skip straight to challenging Elite Four at their respective bases in the terrarium. Oh. That's kind of sad. Once you clear their trials, that is. But go ahead and mark their locations on your Rotom phone. Okay. Why do they have trials? So, Fairy, Steel, Fire. Okay, yeah. Locations of each BB League Elite Four has been added to your map app. Counts Elite Four, you'll need BP, which you can earn by doing... Oh, for fuck's sakes, I just spent 3,000 to unlock the... I have to do more of those things. How much do I need to fight them? You can start whichever of us you want. Your call. Anytime you want to battle one of us, you'll have to do a fun little trial we cooked up first. Sounds good, right? Catch you in the terrarium. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see what we actually need to do first. Oh, actually. We don't have a quest here, but if it'll just let us go to her room unannounced. Yeah, she's not even in here. Why does it let us come in? Oh. It's one of the scaled-down figures of Pokemon. So she's got a Chibi, Makuhita, Gothitelle, Morgrim, and... oh god, Kirlia? That's a weird collection of figures to have. Lots of chocolatey treats. Okay. I can always appreciate some chocolate. Oh, and it's a Dunsparce plushie. You know, I'm not a huge fan of the Dunsparce, but it would make a fairly good plushie. Terrarium. How many points do I need? I swear if it's 5,000, I'm going to be angry because this entire fucking stream will just be getting points. Because it takes me close to 4 hours just to get 3,000. Let's check out fire first, if only because I've got more than enough answers for dealing with a fire gym. And it's technically the closest one. Doesn't actually say. Not the most gifted student. Wow, rude. But I guess he's the weakest of the Elite Four, so I guess they're half intending for you to start with the fire one. Let's go see what a shithole his gym is. Oh. I execute. I almost freezing the game from a random encounter. Oh yeah. I suppose another thing I can mention just while we're actually driving along here. I don't have the shiny charm or anything like that. But I have gotten a few shinies just in the interim of grinding stuff. If only because, as long as you're staying online in the game for a while, you're usually fine. But thanks to the help with Michi, I have acquired a shiny Rookidee, and then I managed to find another shiny Shinx, a shiny Crabrawler, and a shiny Crabrawler, rather. One of the BB League challengers? Yeah. Oh, okay, it's only 50. I am willing to pay, but I don't have much on hand. Okay, 50 is fine. 50 is doing like 2 or 3 of them. Which I've got weird options for right now. But... oh. That's alright. Don't think I've seen too many steals actually wandering around. Why don't we just go catch a Magnemite real quick? Ooch. Then I guess I'll have to keep an eye out on starters that would appear here, like, you know, a random Tepig. Hey, buddy. Welcome to the world. You have just spawned into existence. Oh, nice shake catch. Cool, one of them down. I'm not 100% certain what else they put in here, but we haven't seen Bulbasaur yet. We haven't seen Chespin yet. Don't need to give the piggy a name. I like Tepig conceptually, but for Alligator is the starter I actually care about the most. Let's see, we haven't seen Chespin, we haven't seen Fennekin, we haven't seen Froakie. What? Oh, that was Tyrogue. Whoops. So let's see. Chespin, Fennekin, Froakie, Bulbasaur, Squirtle. Squirtle might be coastal. We haven't seen Chikorita yet. I haven't seen Trico or Mudkip yet, and Mudkip kind of feels like they'd be around here. Let's see, Gen 4 would be Piplup, Turtwig, Chimchar. I have run into Piplup and Chimchar, but not Turtwig yet. Gen 5 would be Snivy, Oshawott, and... Snivy, Oshawott, and Tepig, so we're clear on Unova starters. Gen 6 is Chespin, Fennekin, Froakie, and I've seen none of them. 7 is Popplio, Litten, and Rowlet, which I've seen Rowlet and caught that. Haven't seen Litten yet, but apparently it's here. Hey there, Nano. Well, come in. Do hope the evening's running well for you so far. You've missed the recap, just because I did that a little earlier. But albeit to say I've spent like 12 hours on the back end just trying to unlock stuff. And nothing of huge note has happened. Oh, there's Squirtle. I guess that answers that. What's a recap? Recap, from my perspective, tends to be when you take someone else's hat and put it on someone else. We usually just try to get that out of the way when we have the opportunity to. Oh, if you're gonna Iron Defense. There we go. A recap is a summary of what happened. I think it was a joke, Solace. And whose hat did I take? I don't actually remember what their name is, now that I'm thinking about it. But it was a pretty fancy looking top hat. And I tried throwing it at Ezo, so they should enjoy that. There we go. Didn't know Squirtle at least spawns here, although getting a shiny Squirtle is going to be really awkward for people, because a water sandwich here is not going to help you. Solace is the straight man. Solace is the one who pays attention to details, yeah. Oops. Oh yeah, Solace, have you gone through your sanity yet, by the way? For the Night of Arcs? I actually managed to go through about 12 potions today, so I do recommend that you at least try. Elekid. There's Magnemite. Well, I was realistically doing Arkanites for most of the day, but that was also reading the story and trying to figure out Stage 8. There we go. Don't need a nickname. Sneak up on a Pokemon before battling it. Okay. And right now, at least, we're just doing some more BP farming. Because apparently, the game wants you to BP farm for doing literally everything at this school. Up. Ah. Please don't leave, Storm. Rude. Pokemon. Why don't we send you out? Because Turtwig is not a ground type yet. Any new cheese? Technically speaking, yeah. Because we've gotten a couple new friends on the squad. But we added Curds, the Totodile, and then Breezy, the Porygon. If only for the added pun with Breezy, since it's a duck. A fake duck, but a duck nonetheless. But aside from that, no, I haven't been naming anything more. The team's pretty well fleshed out to what I want to try to clear this with, so we won't be needing any new cheese names, unless we get, like, a shiny of one of the mons that I'm using right now. Damn, really? But the main things I would be looking out for us at least, would be shiny Porygon, shiny Golett, and I wouldn't pass up shiny Totodile or a Alolan Sandshrew, but not my favorites. Shiny Alolan Sandslash isn't too bad. It kind of just darkens the main body and then lightens up the back spikes. They gave it Quench. Stick to custom camera angle. Nah, you're not going to stick to custom cam angle. There we go. Lovely little turtle friend. One of the unfortunate members of the 4 times weak to ice club. And he very much suffers from it because he is slow as shit. And it's a speed up nature too. Speed up nature is not what you want on Torterra. Oh well. If we ever build a competitive Torterra, there are ways you can fix that. Shoot. There we go. Really want to play Pokemon, but I need to get used to turn-based first by trying Dragon Quest. Admittedly, Pokemon is an easier RPG than Dragon Quest is, if we're just looking at, like, a objective viewpoint of it. Oh, that's Litten. Hello, cat. You're a little bit SOL considering it's raining, but... There. Cat. Guess the cat doesn't want to be quick about this. Wow. They really gave Litten Thrash? That's incredibly rude of you. Pretty sure everything I have will kill it. And my team has a bit of a fire weakness. But you should be able to actually, you should be able to eat most things, unless it's got Darkest Lariat as a Litten. It's stuck in trash anyways, it's fine. And now it's confuzzled. Look at that. You can't do anything either. So I guess we're just gonna huck great Ultra Balls at it and hope for the best. Oops. Yeah. I probably need to get Magnezone out here. But it does have that. But it's raining. You know what? Fuck it. Use a normal move, I dare you. Oh. That's not a normal move. Paralyze. Or not. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Just put a little field around the kitty. This cat is getting very unlucky. Thrash can go to 3 turns, but I'm confusion on 2 every time. Ooh, that's not good. You want to hit yourself, maybe? That's not hitting yourself. Please weaken yourself, Litten. Catching starters is annoying. Ah, come on. Hit yourself. Not even once. Pretty sure I'll kill it if I try and hit it with Flash Cannon still. That is a tiny little kitten against a level 100 magnet. And unfortunately, even if I had my catching friend along for the ride, grass is not a good thing to have up against this. That poor magnet is just getting the complete beating kicked out of him. Come on. Stay in there. You can raise my attack all you want, little cat, but you're getting in the goddamn ball. There we go. Thing's wasting our time. New cheese acquired. I'm not really naming things as after cheese unless, like, we're adding it to the squad. But we do at least have a new friend for later. Shoot. Plus, if we named all 1,000 Pokemon after cheese, we're going to be running into a bit of a problem, you know? What else do I need? Oh, Auto Battle. Auto Battle's pretty easy. There we go. That's how many Pokemon there are? We are past the 1,000 cap now for, like, individual Pokemon. That's not counting, like, evolutionary lines or anything like that. But yeah, Golden Glow was in the 1000s, so... And I think the latter half of the Scarlet and Violet decks are sitting in the 1,000 marker now. It's a nice change that we're actually past 1,000. Just kind of says how long the franchise has been going on, and whether or not we may need to dial it back a little bit. There we go. That's just 4C. Oops. Oh, whoops. Sorry, little guy. That floaty would not hold Golurk. Although I think, in part, that is probably why we're getting more forms of Pokemon now. If only because of the fact that they don't want to create too many to add to the decks going forward. That's just Litten. That is just a magnet. was gonna say, the water is usually rife with these things. There we go. And I suppose in terms of making a living dex, it is obviously just going to be getting harder and harder as we go on in the years, but I'd say now that we're at least on the Switch generation, and they have most Pokemon available on Switch now, you generally only need to worry about having Sword and Shield, BDSP, and Scarlet and Violet to cover, I want to say 80% of the decks, but I haven't gone into like a large amount of research to see whether or not that's true. But through the 3 games on Switch, you should mostly be covered right now. Especially with the DLCs for Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet basically saying, hey, you don't have any of the legendaries? Here are areas with all the legendaries. Just pay us like 20 bucks. Let's see. Can I actually get a look under there? See if it's authentic? No, this is a really awkward angle. No, that's probably counterfeit. I can't see anything anyways. Dynasty is an evil Pokemon because there's a 5% chance it's authentic or something low like that. Be committing war crimes in Paldea? Welcome in, Nick. No, we're not committing war crimes in Paldea. We're committing war crimes in Unova, technically. Welcome to the DLC, where, technically speaking, this is in Unovan waters. But how's the evening going so far, Nick? Has the week at least treated you alright? War crimes and war crimes, and I'll commit them all in game. Oh, right, you do go for the jugular, don't you? Well, it'd be a shame if I hit you. It's Christmas week, so it's tiring me out for sure. That's not exactly good war crime efforts, Nick. You generally need to have a decent amount of energy. You can't be lazy about it. No, walk away from me. I need to surprise you. God damn it. That Scyther is gonna come stab me, isn't he? Damn. Okay, never mind. Fish and mailed. I'm not lazy. I'm still committing war crimes. Took a part-time on retail, and I'm having my fun. Oh, I more just meant, like, tired equals lazy. Not that you have specifically been too lazy to do anything. You're just expending more of your energy. Yeah, there's our rabbit. Middle of a flurrying blizzard. Here's a fire type. Let's see here. May I surprise the tree? Come here. Cool. There we go. Goodbye, Mr. Tree. Travel over 500 yards is nothing. Catch a fairy type or terrastalize? Just for the hell of it. Hey, Abomus now. Do Grassflies, Terrablast. Also, I wanted Porygon for being my Terra Blaster, if only because Poison is something we're severely missing out on. And Poison helps it significantly with not getting punched in the face. That and Terra Poison's fun. And when I don't have to worry about Terrestrialization, it can just be a 90 power stab move that works on his special side because that's what he's strong with. Claim victory in a Terror Raid, okay. Not that there are worse options for a normal type move on Porygon Z, but... Oh, ground type Chinchou. That's perfectly fine. Actually, wait, ground type Chinchou. There we go. Yeah, for this playthrough of the Indigo Disc at least, we're just going to be using the mons that I like, since the Indigo Disc did actually add a majority of the mons that I like back. So whether you'd count them as war crimes or not is functionally optional, but up to you. There we go. Goodbye, Chinchou. I love you dearly, buddy, but Lantern, even though I like Lantern, is very not good. And I will catch that one because Terra Ground is actually not that bad. Realistically speaking, it would give Chinchou, or give Lantern something to actually go against other electric types that it doesn't have much way of fixing. Here. And then that should realistically give me the points I need to at least get started. Cool. So 290. It'll depend on whether or not the cost goes up as you go through, or if Kieran's going to be a jerk and just make his cost super high after we wipe the team with his Elite Four. Oops. But we'll see. We'll at least get the last little bit of points by walking over to the Savannah. Just so that way it caps us over 300, and we can at least be safe. Yeah. How is everyone's week gone overall? We do have Christmas and the rest of the holidays coming up, so I'm assuming most people are just going to be grouchy in life. Dude. But we're gamers, right? We can find fun in gamifying most systems. Oh yeah. The group spawns also don't seem to be premeditated at all, so the starter Pokemon that you eventually unlock can do that too. Which is a fun choice. I put Porygon up front, right? Yeah. Porygon doesn't care about auto-battling too much. It's mostly just focusing on the normal typing. Which is why if you put it up against Tyrogue... Oh, he doesn't actually lose that much. I guess he's strong enough now. Good job, little buddy. Keep it going, buddy. I believe in you. Perfect. I should also probably go to a store and sell all the crap I'm picking up. This area, in general, tends to drop you a lot of stardust and star pieces. So I probably have a healthy amount of those, don't I? And the Evo stones. You're definitely not wanting with... Oh. Oh, that was a Tepig face on an item. Whoops. Sorry, little guy. Didn't mean to rain on your parade. Bye-bye, little pig. Here. But I'm still heading in the right direction. Pretty sure. Yeah, because Savannah's over there. If I'm gonna be going against fire... What fire types are there in Scarlet Violet? There's Chandelure, there's Pyroar. Probably better to just start with Feraligatr and something else. And change position. Why don't we start with you two? Porygon will be able to cover if Chandelure is used, and just in general fuck things up. And then Feraligatr will be our main, just bonker. Because unfortunately there is no physical sweeping water move, and I have very much trained my Feraligatr to be physically attacker. Oh. Whoops. Hi, buddy. That's rude. Alright, fine. If you want to arena trap me, go ahead. Let's see. Ah. Okay, each of their stations just has their own Terra Shard underneath. That's handy. Let's see here. Don't actually have a flying type now that I'm realizing it, so I can't just spam Earthquake and doubles. Unless I got an air balloon for something. Would I want to spend time getting an air balloon for Magnezone? Probably not. If anything, Feraligatr can survive it, so... Yeah, I'm willing to pay. We should be fine. It's just the fire guy. But hey there, little guy. You have a really bad name. Inside the cafeteria, you're Jude, right? Just the person to get my energy pumping. Feel like I'm cooking a nice simmer over here. Oh, we gotta move somewhere else for this next part. Follow me. Oh, is he gonna make me make a sandwich for him? Oh, hey, he's got Magmortar. Hi there. I've been waiting for a fire challenger like you. Taking on Elite Four is pretty much right after coming to our school, and that's lit. No wonder Kieran and Drayton like you. And if I'm being honest, you've kindled my curiosity too. I should warn you though, my trial's no cakewalk. Putting together a super spicy sandwich. Yeah, that's expected. And I mean super spicy. I want something so hot it'll have me breathing flames. I know what you're thinking. Sounds easy, right? You can't use your own stuff. Wait, what? You have to negotiate with the league club members around here to get what you need. Once you think you have the right ingredients, come back and talk to me. Okay. Then I'll judge your sandwich making skills with my own 2 eyes. The key to cooking any dish is picking the right ingredients. The rest is easy as pie. Okay. So this is just sandwich making with extra steps then. What exactly do I have to do to negotiate with people, though? Oh, okay, they're just around here. Negotiate with the League Club members, get some ingredients. Need to make a super spicy sandwich. That should already be a clue for what you need. Once you got all the ingredients, whip up your sandwich, come give me a holler. Okay. Elite trial, make a sandwich. Okay. Sir, you have a frying pan. How do you expect me to make a sandwich? Oh god, even the... Beat me for a potato salad? No. Butter chorizo, I'm pretty sure is that. Grade J jalapeno. So that would be important. I'm gonna find pickle. I am missing 2 whole ingredients. Listen, I'll give you a super spicy jalapeno if you front me some prosciutto and olive oil. Does that mean for mine? Please tell me I don't have to get it from here. Ketchup, 3 ingredients if you bring the right answer. Okay. You don't have any ingredients at all? God damn it. I don't even know what the question is. Beat me? Oh, there's more people just around. I thought they were just in that area. Jalapeno. Hello. Good at battles, like really good. You want to battle with me for some or buy some with BP? Okay. Good battle theme though. But considering you're part of the Fire Elite Four, what do you got? Rue. Of course they need me Rue. Ooh, you're going for Sunny Day Chlorophyll strats. Okay. That could be a problem. Waterfall on Torkoal, and then Ice Beam into Blossom? Although, dude, you should have a Drought Torkoal if you're going to be using Sunny Day. Okay, are you feigning Sunny Day then? I'm not sure if you're feigning Sunny Day. Pretty sure Vileplume will survive this. Oh no, it won't. Okay. Never mind. Porygon Z is just a goat. Thank you, Virus Buddy. And then there goes the coal. So what was your plan, buddy? Were you just supposed to use the regular sun? Oh, I love having that. Anyways, thank you, Rue, for your jalapeno. Full jalapeno, what a burn. Yep, thank you for your money. And thank you for your jalapeno. I see you're a jalapeno-worthy trainer. I received 1 jalapeno. Let me hit your Pokemon after that? Oh, okay. They're not completely rude then. Alright, so I got some jalapenos. You do need jalapenos for this sandwich. Mayonnaise is generally a no. 3 ingredients if you give me something. Got a hankering for some of that potato-y stuff, for some potato salad. Maybe later. Okay, so we need potato salad for that guy then. You just battle her for the potato salad, so sure. Sure. Mashed potato is technically cooking. Potato salad is just a salad. Julian, of course. We're gonna keep the pun names. Interesting setup. Waterfall and a Camerupt, obviously, but I guess it doesn't matter what you throw at Electros. It's technically got no weakness, but it's weak as fuck, so there's that. And then Camerupt is slow, so 4 times weak, goodbye. Oh, and she only had the 2. Come on, girl, you're part of the elite team. You should have more than 2. Alright. Potato Salad says it wants to go with you. Cool. We gotta help in a potato salad. So that will let us give you some potato salad. For stuff. Potato salad. Believe how much I've been craving potato salad all day. Here you go, 3 ingredients in exchange for your potato salad. We got onion, cucumber, and prosciutto. Well, we won't need cucumber at all. Prosciutto maybe, but I don't think prosciutto counts as a spicy ingredient by any stretch. 3 ingredients if you bring me the right answer. That might be part of you, though. What do you get when you mix eggs, oil, and vinegar? Mayonnaise? I guess I need to go get the mayonnaise then. Chili sauce or ketchup. Broader horizons. Marmalade mustard. Trade you a jalapeno. I've only got 1 jalapeno though, but I need that for the sandwich. Like, be a super spicy jalapeno. Give me some prosciutto and olive oil. Oh, sorry, this is a different jalapeno. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. You make it seem like you need... See, that's not even... Okay. Want some egg. Okay, so he'll give you chorizo if you bring him eggs. Noted. What do I got on hand? I've got prosciutto, cucumber, onion, and 1 jalapeno. Marmalade and mustard. I think I bought too much marmalade, and I really don't need all this mustard either. Would you be willing to trade your vinegar for my marmalade or my mustard? I don't have vinegar, sorry. Has any lovely green cucumbers to spare? I do have some cucumbers, and I'll trade it for chili sauce, because anyone who thinks ketchup is spicy needs to work on their taste buds a little bit. Alright, mayo. Mayo. Who has mayonnaise? You have mayonnaise. Here's some, if only you can beat me. Alright, fair enough. What does this guy have? Or girl, sorry. Oh, the Pyroars. Hello there, lion friends. Well, we got options at least, considering normal fire, but may as well go with the classics. And then you... Honestly? Whoosh. There goes the male lead. And what are you gonna do with the Pyroar? You're gonna yawn into there. Okay. That is perfectly fine. Completely understandable. Goodbye. Thank you, Carmela. May I please have some mayonnaise? Here's some mayonnaise like I promised. It's really good, so spread the word. I'm going to assume all of the puns that have been popping up during this so far have absolutely murdered Solace, so apologies in advance, or apologies in the interim. You wanted mayo. Mayonnaise. 3 whole ingredients. The egg, the olive oil, and the vinegar. Okay. You wanted one of these. Here you go. That's just a regular jalapeno, you lying bastard. You wanted egg. Cool. And then... what did you want again? Vinegar? I think the game is weird and it counts mustard as a spicy ingredient. I'm not sure why, but sure. And I guess you can just trade with her again if you come across anything. But that should be every NPC talked to, right? Yeah, except for you two, what you can double up on if you so chose. But I don't have any extra pieces. Oh, they're just there in case you want to swap ingredients. Okay. Never mind. Let's see here. Yeah, everything there seems spicy except for the onions. And, you know, mayonnaise. We already gave the person mayonnaise, didn't we? Or did we just get multiple... oh no, we had to do a quiz question for mayonnaise, right? Well, technically speaking, everything should be good there. I should be ready to get cooking. There's nothing else to really trade for. Sure. We can probably make a spicy sandwich, what I got. So 2 servings of that, and chorizo. And then chili sauce and mustard? With a fiery pick? Okay. Technically speaking, everything here is spicy, but I'm not sure if it's quite as spicy as he would like it. Then here. Don't fall off. Yay. Mag mortar pick. Or what is presumably a spicy sandwich. Although I'm not sure if it's mouth-watering off hot, but... what do you think about that, Crispin? Oh, nice, we got him eating. What the fuck is that preview screen? This bastard better not have just 6 mag mortars on his team. Also, hi Omega, welcome in. Welcome to Pokemans. Heck, until the spicy souls of the world all agree with me, he put spicy ingredients to good use. Me, I could have handled something a bit spicier, really, but it was still really good. And that means you passed my trial, no problem at all. Yay, we made sandwich. And thank you for the coolant. We're gonna have to be very careful with the level of spice that Crispin is bringing us. Alright, Crispins, what's your team like? Looks spicy, better watch it down. It was chorizo, chili sauce, mustard, and jalapenos, Omega, on a sandwich. I don't think it's gonna be that spicy. Cranking up the heat. Alright, Crispin, show me what you got. I have answers to the fire type. Not the best answers, but I've got answers. Some history between you and Kieran. I guess it could have been a coconut. And it sure seems like Drayton's cooking up something fishy, too. Everything's so complicated. Can't you just get over yourselves? If you want to say something, just say it. If you want to do something, just do it. I'm not the kind of guy who wastes time sweating the small stuff. I battle because I want to battle. And you know what? That's how it should be. I'm Crispin, the Elite 4 rep in this here Savannah biome. I want to win, so that's exactly what I'll do. Yeah, of course he has quick balls. So what do you got, buddy? Talonflame and Rotom Heat. Interesting. I guess I should have had Magnezone out then, even though it's a... Actually, no, I shouldn't. Talonflame would definitely outspeed Magnezone. Does Dark Pulse? No, it's electric and fire right now. It's Heat Rotom. Heat Rotom's not that defensive, I think. And this is neutral, so go fuck yourself. Ah, that could be a problem. Damn. Fuck. Shouldn't have split the damage. Will-O-Wisp onto Curds, but he missed. Ah. I guess just do that again. That's fine if you want to roost, man. It's only 50% of your health. I already did 75. Pop. Ah, damn. Also, damn. Okay, well, Curds is now functionally useless. Sunny Day and Burned with a physical attacking water move is not great. Oh, and you got the psychic version. Okay. Just Psychic Fangs the Talonflame and Ice Beam. Exeggutor is special tanky from what I recall, so I don't think this will kill either. But we'll see. Oh no, never mind. Get fucked, Exeggutor. You're beaten by a very angry duck. I also like how we're functionally just roost stalling his Talonflame this entire time. He's getting nothing done with that. Ah. You're what I would need the water for. This is 4 times effective, but I'm severely hampered on every option. Let's see what happens. Because it'll go Talon, Pori, then Curds. There we go. Then Camerupt. So, can 4 times effective Waterfall still be enough here? Not even close. Ugh. That's not good. And then there's the star of the show. Let's see here. Getting an earthquake off would technically help a good bit. Crash slides you into water, that does boost that, but you're burned and it's still sunny. You're probably gonna go down no matter what I do. I don't think they would send a fire attack into Feraligatr. And you would probably die to earth power. We'll try this, though. You, however, can just immediately go into Poison Terra, because I have a feeling Magmortar has Focus Blast. That just feels like something they would slap on the Cannon Boy. Eat. Although now I'm kind of fucked on Earth Power, but we'll see how it goes. We can kind of deal with Camerupt in a few ways, so... Ew. Good job, Breezy. Oh, Heatwave spam. That's rude. Sun's gone, at least. Is he gonna be cheeky and try to heal? No, he doesn't heal. The Elite Four in here are actually kind of generous. He didn't even terrestrialize either. What the fuck? Anyways, bye Porygon. Sorry, Breezy. The sacrifice was needed there. Just to clear the board. Where'd all the damage come from? Crispin, you're a bit behind, mate. I guess he still has something left over? If it wasn't the Magmortar that you're gonna terrestrialize, what do you got, buddy? Oh. You know what? Never mind. That is neutral. This is neutral. So you're going to terrestrialize Blaziken. Blaziken is going to be faster than Golurk, at least. But I don't think it can outspeed Chandelure until Speed Boost gets going, so we should be able to at least hit it with this. At least presuming it has Speed Boost. Also, thank you for removing your rock resist there, buddy. And you missed. God damn it. Oh wait, no, Fondue moved. Never mind. Good job, Fondue, and thank you, Affection bonus. Bop. Bye-bye, Blaziken. I probably should have expected Sunny Day, but... oh well. I wanted to win, but I lost. That you did, buddy. That you did. Hey, that was amazing. We cranked up the eat all the way up, eh, Jude? I love battles, and I love cooking, because they're both so easy to understand. Dude, you were running a Sun team. That wasn't basic. In battles, you either win or lose. With cooking, your dish is either spicy or not spicy. Simple, right? Right now, the mood in the League Clubs feels, I don't know, off. It's so frustrating. I wish I I wish I knew how we go back to being the fun club we were before. But hey, didn't mean to douse the flames there. You are really strong, Jude. Sorry about the added depression. Let me see if I can transfer the burning heat from my battle in my frying pan. I'll whip you up something great. Just cooking in an open field with your mag mortar. You know, as you do. Good picture, though. Although they feature him a lot with the mag mortar and then just whip out a Blaziken at the end. They honestly should have just made the mag mortar his ace and not be chicken. Temper Flare, that's a good one. Spurred by Desperation, the user attacks the target. This power is doubled. They really gave Stomping Tantrum a fire-type variant? Huh. Okay. I can see that, but it'll depend on what can actually use it. So all I can say is crank up the heat all you want in the Battle Bee, or the Blueberry League, Jude. Alright, buddy boy. You go on with your little duck, and I'll continue my journey with my duck. Why are you here, Drayden? Yo, champ in the making. That's one Elite Four member beat. Things are looking good for you. Crispin's no pushover. He's just super straightforward. I think that's kind of part of his charm, you know? We used to all chow down on Crispin's cooking after the club activities let out. Those were the days. Guess he's been worrying about the way things are, too, in his own way. You just might be the one to shake things up in the League Club. That's it from me, though. Good luck with the remaining Elite Three. You're one of them. Why are you greeting me? That's like if Lance and Kanto was in every room just commenting on your battle. Also, healing station? Thank you. Alright, so what would we want to go after next? We've got Fairy, Steel, and Dragon. There's nothing inherently saying we don't have to do Dragon now. And I almost feel better just putting him in his place. Oh. We unlock more TMs by doing this. Okay. We unlock more TMs by doing this. I should probably check to see what you can actually build, shouldn't I? Alright, TM machine, what do you got? Will it show new? That's definitely new. The user reacts to the target's movement and strikes with the heel of its palm, making the target flinch. This move fails if the target is not rating a priority move. Okay. Metal sound, that's pretty normal. Curse is normal. Psychic noise. No one can learn that, mind you. Attacks the target with unpleasant sound waves. For 2 turns, the target's prevented from recovering health through moves, abilities, or held items. Not a bad move. Mildly surprised that none of my guys can learn it, though. Welcome in, Lilith. Hopefully the evening's running well for you so far. They really gave Throat Chop to Alolan Sandslash. Okay. Sound-based moves, Dark-type attack. What do I have on Alolan Slash right now? I've got Ice Crash, I've got X-Scissor, and I've got Poison Jab. I don't exactly need Dark there. And I'm not sure how much we're going to go against those moves. Still very much confuses me that Chandelure can learn Skitter Smack, by the way. Like, I get it's sneaky, but, like, it's Chandelure. That is just a walking chandelier. How can that thing sneak? Oh, Scorch Sands. Special ground move, which is kind of useless on Golurk. Ooh. Would that be good? Because I've got Ice Crash on there right now, but I don't remember how the calculation for triple axle actually works. Hold on. Pokemon triple axle. Does it go 20, 40, 60 or 20, 40, 80? Shoot. Up to 3 times per use, it's 20, 40, 60. Okay. So in total, it would be 120 over 100. But I'm assuming that has to make accuracy checks for each of the 3 times. How does loaded dice interact with triple kick? Does that just auto give you the 3, or does that not count? If the user has skill anchors holding loaded dice, the move will have only 1 accuracy check. Actually, yeah, that does technically just make it better, doesn't it? Shoot. And I'm perfectly fine with our Sand Slash spinning to win. That's only on theme. Shoot. Lovely. Electro Web, which I'm still mildly confused as to why Porygon can learn that. That's a new one. It's a physical electric move. That is high jump. They made a high jump kick variant of an electric move. That's not good for Magnezone, but they're given a lot of variant moves, which I'm not sure about yet. Okay, yeah, Chandelure can learn Temper Flame. Makes sense. Move fail is definitely not something that happens with Chandelure a lot, though, so banking on 150 power by Shadow Balling a normal type isn't exactly common. Endeavor, Pain Split, Psych Up. Double Edge can be learned by most things. No. Still love the fact that Feraligatr gets Scale Shot for some reason. Would that be worth putting on Feraligatr, actually? It would help against dragons, technically. We've got 2 ice users at the very least, and I'd like to add a fairy at some point, but... Whoops. I went up too high. That's tempting, but... Actually, it's decent setup now that I'm thinking about it, because if it boosts speed... That might be worth it just for the speed boost, in all honesty. If the user stats were lowered during this turn... Flip turn is actually fine. Burning Jealousy. Weird way to guarantee a burn, but sure. Focus Punch is not super useful. Heat Crash is fine, technically. High horsepower is not needed. Super Fang does have some use. A lot of guys with gravity. Okay. I'm not sure if this is an intentional joke or not, but I find it slightly funny that Feraligatr gets Spite in a generation where Typhlosion was the more, like the most popular Gen 2 starter. There's like no other reason for Alligator to really get Spite of all things, especially considering he's just a gator. But if they did that specifically because of Typhlosion, I'll take it. Steel Beam, Draco, Thunder, Close. I can give Close Combat to... Huh. Okay. Solar Beam can go on a few things. No one is a bird, makes sense. Hurricane, no on Trick Room. My team is fast, so Trick Room's not that good. Phantom Force is Dig. We don't care about Dig. Earthquake is useful. But I need someone with a balloon. Hydro Pump. Fire Blast, Nasty Plot. Grass Terrain, Psych Terrain, Mist Terrain, Electric Terrain. Horse Goler can learn Ice Beam. Super Fighting Robot just has to have access to beams. No one can get Play Rough. Actually worth checking. Can anyone on my team just learn fairy moves at all? No. That's kind of sad. I figured someone would at least be able to learn Dazzling Gleam. But really? Between Porygon, Magnezone, and Chandelure, none of them get Dazzling Gleam. That's kind of a shame. So that's a bit of a problem considering there's a dragon user, but we'll kind of have to take that with a grain of salt. Shoot. Let's see here. You know what? Why don't we go stick it at the Dragon Master? Kind of a jerk anyways. You can go up top with Breeze. And then ice our way through as much as possible. And Dragon Boy is up here. Rank 2, but I'm curious, so let's go deal with the Dwagons. I know that he's got the Duraludon evolution, so that's a ground weakness. So we're pretty much covered on that regard. Just another 50. Okay. So what's your challenge, Drayden? Is it to get you a sandwich? My friend gets in here for free? Dude, it's 50 BP. I can do it. There's my champ in the making. Thanks for coming. Let's hit the battle court real quick. Okay. What do you got, Mr. Lazy Dude? Mr. Lazy Dragon Master? Feast your eyes on the majesty of the Polar Plaza Battle Court. It is nice and purple. They are my colors. Nah, it's basically the exact same battle court as the other plazas, just colder. I'm a cold weather kind of guy. Not what you expect from a dragon user, right? Anyhow, buddy, came to my elite trial. Not listen to me ramble, so let's hop to it. Call my elite trial terrarium-only battles. Okay. Your goal is to clobber 3 of your league clubbers in battle. They're really taking the sword and shield approach, but it's only called terrarium only for a reason. You can only use Pokemon that... Oh no. They gotta be Pokemon that were caught living wild in the terrarium. You gotta be the one who caught them. Unless your whole party of Pokemon meets these conditions, no trial for you. You sack of shit. I know I'm asking a lot, but what fun would it be if you just dipped in your vault of beefy Pokemon and cheesed your way through? Your opponents are under the same conditions. You people go to the school. Of course they're under the same conditions. That's saying nothing. I'm technically ready, but are you gonna tell me no because 2 of mine are not from here? My trial's about skill, but it's chill. Take it whatever pace you want. You want to dive right into battle in your 3 club mates? Go nuts. Rather stroll around the terrain catching Pokemon first? No problem. So go on, get out there and chill it up. Good luck. Everyone give it your best shot. Okay. So most of my team is technically fine for this, but I can't use Magnezone or... I can't use Magnezone or Chandelure for this? Can I win with just those 4? Probably. What happens if I talk to them right now? Will they just say no? Brittle Gray Tones? Sure? Yeah, okay, they just won't fight you even if you've got them in your inventory. Okay. Where's the Poké Center? Wait, I'm the Poké Center. You rude little bastard. So you can't be here, and you can't be here. But that means I need to catch Pokemon, use Pokemon I've caught in here, which I've only trained these for because I like them. I don't even remember what else I've caught from here. I've got a Reuniclus in here, don't I? Hold on. Reuniclus could also realistically learn Ice Beam, too. You're the Psychic one. I'm looking for the Fairy one. I think that one's a bit stronger. There we go. Better defense, lower attack. That's pretty good, all things considered. Okay, Reuniclus. Bag. Oh. Well, welcome in, King and crew. Hopefully the evening's running well, and welcome to the cabin. To everyone new, my name is Jude, your Digital Utility Droid Mark III, here to provide you with a relatively comfy time while we're getting some stuff done. But how did the RimWorld/cult leaders go? Because I know we were kind of working on the Church of Totori at the moment. Oh, hey Z, welcome in. Yeah, how'd the cult end up treating you? Actually, don't worry about that. RimWorld went to flames. The cult's going alright. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing that you're having more success with a cult over just a living colony, but... hey, I suppose it could be worse. In the shadows for a little while, lurking like usual. Well, thank you, Z. Lurking's always appreciated. What can even learn? Right now we're kind of dealing with an awkward trial, quote-unquote, that the game gave us, just because of the fact that you're only allowed to use Pokemon that you've caught within this section of the DLC, which is not cool, because there was only 4 Pokemon I wanted from the DLC. But we're working on it. Let's see. But in terms of the DLC at least, I'm not 100% certain if I can recommend this to folks. If only because of the fact that Pokemon in and of itself has been on a slight downward run as of late. That can be fine. But I'm at least having fun with it only because I'm using the Pokemon I would like to use. That's really the main thing I've got. And if you've just missed Alola because you never had a 3DS or anything, this is technically the only way you're going to be getting most of them. Other than that, nothing too fancy, though. Realistically speaking, I probably should put you on Golurk. Dude. Hammer Arm's good, but I don't need to lower your speed anymore. I also forgot to actually put the right nature on you. Whoops. Dude. Yeah, if you need to sit back and relax, fully recommend doing so. It's the Friday before Christmas, and I'm sure everyone is occupied at the moment. Yep. Golurk can just have all the elemental punches, can't he? I'll have to keep that in mind. I'll have to bring him to the steel gym after this, so... It'll very much help in the cases where I need to just fire punch a steel instead of earthquake one. Need to head off to dinner, have a good stream? Well, thank you very much for visiting by, Ken. Rest well and enjoy your food. Have a good fooding. Dude. Oh, we can put a flying type move on someone. Would be good for you. We'll need that for Fairy later, but... Do we need Bug for anything? Bug beats Dark types, Bug beats Psychic, Bug beats Grass. We've got a million answers for Grass. We've got quite a few answers for Psychic. There we go. The Flying Ice Pangolin. Exactly. He's just here to spin at the speed of sound and give you a bit of a problem at the end of the day. Let's see here. Feraligatr can learn Trailblaze? What was their limit on what can learn Trailblaze? Because, like, Pseudo-Wudo can learn Trailblaze, and I get that because it's a fake tree. But Feraligatr is just an alligator, man. He's in the swamps. He's not flying across grass. Low kick is always good. Ability fake down. So not much for you. Anything else that I've caught in here that I could use? Not you. You're mainland. Oh, hey, the Cleavor. You know what? If I need a bug move, sure, we'll put Cleavor in here. The Meadows Gator. I mean, you do technically catch Totodile in the Savannah, so it has some reason to get Trailblaze, but it's still stretching it a little bit. Anyways, you said you like dull grays? That realistically means that I need to worry about the steel dragons, but what else you got? Because these guys don't use mono teams. So, let's see how much of a mistake I've made here. Craig. Okay. What do you got for us, Craig? Rampardos and Bastiodon. Those are not dragons. Those are not dragons by any fucking respect. Well, this is awkward. Alolan Sandslash is realistically in the worst position here. But I won't need him alive for anything else, so let's just kill the Rampardos because it is just very strong, and that's about it. And then for you, you are Rock Steel. Oof, boy. We'll take a risk with Golurk. Those are old geezers. Well, they are the fossils. So technically speaking, yes. They are ancient. And nothing comes of their usage, really. Heavy Slam. Hey, nice, you dodged it. Good job, Romano. And I guess just Triple Axe will get into Bastiodon, and then Golurk will just punch it. Oh? That's pretty good for a resisted hit. Oh, that was a crit. Okay. Alright, bye-bye, Bastiodon. Just a big old statue slapping you. As you do. There we go. Okay, so Drayden's gym trainers are liars. Noted. So you had rocks. I'm gonna guess you give me a hint as to what your team is by talking to you then. You know, Iono, the streamer? I use the same type as her. Okay, so electric. All electrics... What electrics... Actually, this is kind of a test. They have to use the same Pokemon that are in the terrarium. Not that. That's clothing? We don't need clothing. Emotes. I do not remember what the button for the Pokedex is. There we go. Can't sort by type. What electric types do they actually include here? Those two. Yeah. Galvantula, Joltik, Electros. So those two are probably the prime candidates. There's Magnezone as an option. They won't let me use my Magnezone because I caught it on the mainland of Paldea, but they use it here. So Magnezone, Electros, Lantern, Galvantula. What I'm seeing here is something that I'm gonna have to hit really, really hard. A lot of things weak to ground. A lot of things super weak to ground. Oh, and Electros as well. If they do have Electros, I'll be... Or... Not Electros, Electivire. If they do have Electivire, like, I'll give them props for that, but... That's very much sounding like, please shake the earth. But nothing I have has Levitate, so something's gonna have to die by me doing this. You are technically faster, and on the off chance that Galvantula's there... Hello! So, what electric types did you actually pick for this? Electivire seems like too much for just a random gym fluky, so... I'm gonna assume Galvantula Electros. Or Zebstrika Magnezone. Okay. Well then, this should be interesting. Because Zebstrika is faster than Golurk. Magnezone shouldn't be, though. And sorry, Zebstrika. I love you, buddy. I'm also realizing I probably should have just punched Magnet. Rest in peace, Romano. Oh, nice, Cesadero dodged it. And of course your Magnet's sturdy. That's what most Magnets are. And you're only going for Screech, which we avoided with Affection. Affection's not a broken mechanic at all, no. Don't worry. Bop. Bye-bye, Magnet. I love you, Magnet, but these guys are being rude and not letting me use mine. But goodbye, Ray. You tried. Alright, so what's the girl in the middle got? They use ice types. Okay. Let's see here. So you're a good answer for ice. You're also a good answer for ice. And then if they have Frost Moth, I will just cry slightly. But you've got options. There's a lot of ice types in this DLC. Dugong and Alolan Sandslash. Okay. Well, it's slightly unfortunate for you that I know what the weakness of Alolan Sandslash is, but yours is probably faster than what I've got. So that could be an issue. No, my statue is faster than your Sandslash. I am so sorry. Should have EV trained, girl. Sandslash can be a fast little guy. You gotta put a little effort into him. Alright, does that mean I can put my regular members back together? Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Nice, you went and beat all 3. Which means this elite trial is elite complete. Lazy. I mean, I can put my team back together, please. Alright, my League Club assistants retreat on the double. Yep. There goes all your flukies. Aren't they great? No grumbling or nothing. Bunch of sweethearts. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. You just go straight into the fight with him, so you have to stick to the challenge still, technically. Still using the party put together for the challenge, though. Oh, they give you the option. What do we have up front? For Alligator and Golurk right now? We should be fine with for Alligator Golurk to start. No, Golurk has Ice Punch and Green Punch, but let me just rearrange stuff, please. Boxes. Desperately wishing for a fairy move on the squad. Here. Then you two can come back on the team just to cover anything I miss. And then Golurk Bree to start things off. Probably works. Don't think Bree can survive an earthquake, but we'll see. Hello. Yeah, I'm good. Let's see what dragons you've got, buddy. Or at least what your mixture of dragons are. I at least know what dragon you have because of the trailers just telling us about our Chaladon, but... You know, I'm thinking about the look you get when you're in battle. I realized I've only ever seen you like that from the sidelines. Guess now I get to know what it's... Guess now I know what it's like to face you from across the court. Let me be real, I'm counting on you to conquer the whole BB League, bud. I mean, I need you to pull this off. You gotta come through for me. That said, I'm not just gonna roll over and miss out on the fun, so watch out. But no need for us to get all official or anything. Just battle me normally like you would anyone else, Jude. Here's the 100% Drayster truth. I'm so psyched, I'm practically tingling. You talk like you're full of hot air. Why don't we get this rolling nice and easy? Let's go, bud. Show me a good time. And he's just sticking to Pokeballs. Okay. So what do you got, Drayden? Okay, yeah, starting out with the hard ones. Unfortunately, you are starting with things 4 times weak to ice on both of them? Why? That's why. Okay. Oof, you've got a Life Orb Earthquake Flygon. And... ooh, Ice Resist Berry on the Dragonite. Well, the Flygon is definitely dying. But Yache Berry on the Dragonite is apparent. Interesting. You really don't like having the Porygon on the field, huh? Following it up with grass. Fast grass at that. Breezy is probably going down here no matter what I do. So just to avoid this issue, I'm fine with keeping Golurk in here, personally. And you can well, actually, hold up. You can ice... you Terrastallize, Ice Punch into the Sceptile. You stay how you are and just Ice Beam into the Dragonite. This will remove the ground weakness on Golurk. Or the grass weakness and the ice weakness on Golurk. Which is probably what they're going to be shooting for. He's a tanky motherfucker. So I'm not sure if they're going to aim for Dark. And of course your Dragonite has extreme speed. Sorry, Breezy. Should have had Protect on you. And then Leaf Storm with Golurk. Which tanks that decently. Gonna punch you. You have leftovers on Sep? Oh. That's not good. Okay. He's actually got the strats. Noted. I would love to Sword Stance here, but I just don't think I'm gonna get away with it. Thank you. We'll just get rid of that, just so that way you don't get the follow-up. But Sceptile is extremely fast, so that could be a problem. Although Golurk should finish it off here with a Shadow Punch. But glad he was able to at least tank out the acrobatics. That was a little nasty. Bonk. Haxorus makes sense. He's the Dwagon. And Kingdra, who is only weak to Fairy and Dragon. Crap. I should have Drain Punched into that Sceptile, and now I'm thinking about it. Ooh, whoops. Kingdra's probably faster. The Haxorus is faster? Really? I do not recall Haxorus being that fast. Okay. Sorry, Golurk. These fights are definitely going to be a little harder, so understandable. Thank Asadero. We thank you for your contributions. So let's see, we've got a full Ingra, a nearly dead Sandslash. Good boy. You would be faster for sure. But your hits are going to be neutral, so... Ah. There's the thing. This is probably just going to be suicide leading into Kingdra just to make sure we get rid of that. Actually, he might just be pure dragoning the Archaludon. Now that I think about it. Why don't we risk it? He is. Ooh, that's a mistake, buddy. Dragon Steel's such a good defensive typing, and you just neutered that. I don't think Triple Axle will kill, but it'll at least do 75 at worst. Hey, nice fondue. Don't gotta worry about the Kingdra. And Triple Axle into that. Ooh, fuck, that has stamina? That ain't good. Cool, it's now at +3 defense. Okay. So what are you gonna do with that, then? Just gonna throw that in Orchaludon? Did they really give a Skull Bash variant for electric? Oh, my ground type is dead too, so I can't even predict a switch there. Actually, you're kind of stuck in Energy Ball right now, aren't you? Because I've got Choice Specs on you. It should still die from this, so... Yeah. Sorry, Archaludon. You're just too slow. Bye-bye, new Pokemon, who I still don't know the stat spread of. But bye, Drayton. You only got 2 of my guys down. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. We're a decent trainer. Not masterful or anything, because the computers are a little hard to set up on, but... Man, that's ridiculous. So much fun. Knew inviting you to League Club was the right move. And I guess if you beat me, we better make you a full member, finally. What do you say? Ready? To be the real deal? Yeah, we should be ready. Bless you and your generous heart. Come on, let's get a photo of you with the club roster. Yeah, close enough. Well, thank you, Drayton. That was admittedly a rough fight. Because these guys are not mono trainers, and they're actually building teams that benefit their mon for the most part. There's one more thing I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, we gotta give TMs to whoever beat us members. Gotta go grab that. Wait here a sec. I'm assuming that he's just leaving. Oh no, he did come back. That's 2 Elite Four members done already, huh? Sure, crushing it. Here's your reward, like I said. Ah, that's the move you need for Diplin. Still surprised they didn't actually give him the Diplin evolution. Raises its allies' morale with a draconic cry so that their future attacks have a heightened chance of landing crits. Huh. Boosts crit rate, boosts dragon's crit rate even more. Weird move. Guess I should have cleaned it. What's a little dust between friends? Oh, hi, Kieran. Seems like things are going well with the BB League. Right, Jude? What's up, mighty champion? Scoping out the competition? I was getting worried. It'd be so disappointing if Jude had gotten weaker. Oh, you're psychotic now, aren't you? You seem strong as ever, thankfully. Dude, go all the way. Don't go losing. He's still being nice in there, technically. But it's still extremely worrying. Can't show you how strong I've gotten if you don't even make it to me. Someone's good and riled up. Anyway, you got places to be, right? I better not keep you. See ya. Good luck with the remaining Elite, too. Later, Drayton. Glad we got your fight out of the way. That was slightly annoying. Alright then, healing station. Push. Give me that. So what would be a good next one? Probably Fairy? Although I'm not sure what the move list is really going to be like for Fairy. Let's see here. We'll need Ice Punch anymore, but that's probably going to come in handy. Because most fairy types are not super bulky. You've got Ice, Psychic, Dark, and Terra, and Poison. You've got Poison, and I can put Steel on you if I'd want to. Guess Ironhead's the best you've got. Or Metal Burst. Metal Burst probably would be handy, but you can't really live a hit anyways. Let me just get rid of Aerial Ace for now. Oops. I don't have anything that would be super useful for Fairy. You've got Flash Cannon and T-Bolt to deal with anything weird, and then your set's already pretty set for just murdering something. Okay, Fairy it is. We'll save the Steel Lady with glasses for last. That's clothing. Gotta remember to not touch that button. Shoot. Fairy. I don't have a flight spot for you. Honestly, just equivalent for me to just go there myself. That's fine. Hopefully everyone's at least having a good night so far. It's nice to be able to get through the content of this relatively fine. Because I'm not sure if folks would have appreciated us having 3 or 4 weeks of just grinding out battle points. Because that is functionally just running back and forth for God knows how long. Ouch. Now, what other fairy types would actually be around that she would use? And I'm wondering if she actually keeps her Excadrill for this fight. And if she just Terra Fairies an Excadrill. Because you're not really expected to hit Excadrill with Seal moves, but wouldn't exactly surprise me if they tried it. But let's take a peek first at what her challenge is. That's going to matter the most. Come on. There. Pretty pink gym, though. Alright, let's see here. Where do I sign up for your little challenge? think it's over here. Oh, right here, duh. Hello. Welcome to the Welcome to the Coastal Plaza. For the team that supports Miss Lacey, the Elite Four, and you're Jude, right? One of the BB League challengers? You need to hand over $50 if you want to fight them. Ready and willing to pay? It sounded very capitalist of you. Thank you very much. Duly received and noted. I need you over here, Miss Lacey. Come in. Hello. I am Friend. I am Metal Friend, and I am very sorry for all the pain that's about to come to your fairies. Please follow me, I'll show you the trial site. Alright, so what do you got? Drayton's was lazy, but I'm assuming yours is a little more involved. Thank you for coming to Coastal Plaza to challenge me, and I'm really sorry the way I protested you joining the BB League. Of course it's true that it's quite irregular under the bylaws of our school clubs, but mainly I just didn't want to get you dragged into the drama that's been troubling the club recently. Those our trials officially begun though, so let's get to it and have some fun. It's a quiz. Okay. I'll ask you 5 questions about Pokemon. If you can answer them all correctly, you pass. Okay. I should be able to do that. I'm a computer. Sure. Why did we have to come out here for a quiz, though? Hi. It's a Pikachu. How's it going, buddy? You enjoying the vibes? Here we go, and look for everyone's favorite Pokemon, Pikachu, here to help. And with that, question 1. Pikachu is an electric-type Pokemon, well known for producing electricity within its body. But in which part of its body does it store the electricity it generates? Go right for the body part that you think is correct. What? Oh. Okay, interesting way of doing that. But yeah, cheeks. Ding ding ding, you got it. Pikachu stores electricity in the electric sacs in its cheeks. If you poke the sacs, you get a little shock, but don't you think they're just super round and cute? I don't think we're ready to move on to the next question. Okay. Why are we going to be poking a Venonat? Take a look at Venonat here. It's bigger than you'd think it'd be, isn't it? But it's also fluffy and squeezable and terribly adorable. There we go with question 2. Even on the darkest of nights, Venonat's able to use a certain part of its body like a radar, which allows it to detect surrounding objects. I don't actually know this off the top of my head, but for radar, I would assume it's antenna. That's wrong. Okay. That's close, but incorrect. I do see why you'd think that, though. Be a hint. What we're looking for is quite a large part of his body. Now, guess again. Okay. You can focus on mouth, you can focus on eyes, you can focus on feet, or its hands. Yeah, I guess eyes would make more sense. As its radar, though? Isn't that even more adorable when you think about how it sees a whole world we can't see? Now, I think we're ready to move on to our next question. Okay. Oh, god damn it. You're gonna get us to confirm friggin' authentic Sinistea, aren't you? Sinistea like to live in precious antique teacups. But there are a lot of phonies out there. It's hard to tell which teacups are genuine antiques. One of these 3 Sinistea is an antique form Sinistea, making it found a real antique cup. So which Sinistea is the real deal? Do you even give us the option to see? You do. Okay. It's the middle one. There's a little stamp on the inner rim of Sinistea, which is why it makes it impossible to find it unless you're just catching them over and over again. Or if you find it on a specific hill, so that way you can kind of clip through the ground and look underneath it mid-battle. It's a really awful Pokemon to hunt for an authentic Sinistea. And they kind of carried that over with Matcha Tea as well, from what I recall. But it does mean that you can go for one of the rarest possible hunts possible by going for Shiny Sinistea. Oh, that's not good. This is the Meteor Polka Minior. It comes in all kinds of colors. I'll first ask you to make a good look at this pinkish Minior for me, okay? Oh god, that's not a quiz. Now we're ready for question 4. Which is the one I showed you? Rude. That one. My attention span is bad. It's not that bad, though. Come on, Lacey. Aren't Minior adorable? The color varies based on what they eat. Now then, I think we're ready to move on to the very last question. Okay. What else you got? That's probably a race, isn't it? Oh, look here. Here comes Granbull. Maybe it's heard the word pink and decided to hop by. This little sweetie is one of my own Pokemon. It's always with me. One last question. Question 5 will involve Granbull. Granbull's a quiet, delicate, and lovable Pokemon, of course, but can you tell me this? When I take a nap with my adorable Granbull, which part of its body do I use as a pillow? What the f... Wow. You are like Opal, Jesus Christ. What part on Granbull is soft? I would hope it's the tummy. Everywhere else is not going to be super comfy, girl. Cuddle up to it's so soft and cozy, we will fall asleep in just seconds. And that's the end of my quiz. I managed to get all 5 of my questions right, which means... Congratulations. You've officially cleared my trial. Okay. And I'm getting a flashback of deja vu, which means something terrible has the potential to happen, or my dreams are just completely messed up. We'll have to see in a few minutes. But what is your fight like? I didn't check, but I would assume you're Challenger 4? Yeah, I'm fine with moving straight to it. You just had a quiz. I didn't have to rearrange my team to actually do your challenge. Let me properly introduce myself for this. I am Lacey of the Elite Four. I really didn't expect to get a challenge from someone like you, Jude. Rightfully, you do belong to a different school. Honestly, I'm still a bit shocked, but I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of our battle. So, let's see. First of all, I should tell you, I mostly use fairy types. There's nothing like an adorable pink fairy, right? They're weak to poison and steel. Anything too caustic or cutting just doesn't suit them. Oh, but you must know this already, right, Jude? Now for this battle, I'm not going to hold anything back. I want to be sure you walk away with a proper understanding, after all. You're about to learn that cuteness is real strength. So what's your rest of your team actually like, then? Because you've got Granbull. All of your guys are in Nest Balls. You are just starting with double fairies. Okay. I wasn't actually expecting you to start with the double fairies. Intimidate, which is fine because I'm using a special attacker. We're gonna have to worry about the Whimsicott, unfortunately. So that's gonna happen. And then that's gonna happen. I don't care that I'm popping this early. Porygon needs to actually be ready to poison everything to death. Rawr. You're setting up screens to start. Okay. Intimidate and Light Screen is pretty nasty. That should survive now? Oh no, it doesn't. Sorry, Granbull. It's a rock-solid strategy to go after weakness, which is why I'll be turning it right back on you. Okay. With what, though? Up. Wow. She does have Clarion Slowbro. Shit. Galarian Slowbro would more than likely have Earth Power on it, which means that Porygon is in trouble. Also, that is a Psychic and Poison type, man. That is the farthest thing from what you should have right now. Can I just Dark Pulse into it? Maybe go for a flinch? Don't like that. Get the flinch. Dark Resist Berry? Citrus Berry. Okay. Psychic. Rest in peace, Breeze. Oh, you survived. Good job, buddy. Granted, problem still, but... Primarina. You do have one of the starters. Well, then that's gonna be awkward. Primarina is decently heavy. And Romano does still have the Intimidate on, which is bad. I don't even think Psychic is super effective. Dark Pulse should be, though. There we go. Goodbye, Quick Draw. I did not want to deal with that any longer. Then Primarina going to the Hyper Voice, which is Fairy type because of Pixelate. Actually, no, it shouldn't be Fairy type. Should just be normal. Wait. How did that hit Golurk super effectively? And that's neutral. Makes sense. So Primarina, we're not gonna worry about that. We've got a Magnet. And you've got Alchemy, which is super light and super tiny. Which will be a much better fit for that. What does Decorate do? Okay. Okay. I am still a little confused on that, actually. I actually kind of have to check this. How is that super effective on Golurk? It's Hyper Voice. Primarina? Does she have, like, Aqualade or something? Liquid Voice? Ah, that's why. It was turning all of the Hyper Voice into a water attack. Okay, that makes more sense. Silly little system. Not sure who would be a good option here, actually. I guess I'm gonna have to go with Asadero. There's the Excadrill. That's a problem. That thing's just gonna Earthquake and kill these two. That's not even your... No, that is your final. Which means that that thing is probably gonna be turning into the Fairy. Time to get even cuter and cuter. I'll double slot on that thing if I have to, man. It's Excadrill. That thing is terrifying. And Fairy type is realistically what you would put on Excadrill to make it competitive, so... I'm not a fan of that. Just high horsepower. You didn't go for Earthquake? Alluring voice. Yeah, that's not gonna do too much. Fuck you, Excadrill. We don't need you here. Fairy-type Excadrill is nasty, though. Good move on her front. And there's the light screen gone, finally. Alright, we just got a little dude to deal with now. Sorry, all creamy. This is not the time nor the place for you. There, battle. I guess just waterfall into it. There we go. Cool. They're definitely giving me a bit of a challenge, though, because I'm not setting up or using mons that have very good time setting up. I hate losing, but I love seeing such cute mon. Girl, you had an Excadrill. Your definition of cute is warped. Oh, it's almost too much. They were just too cute, even for me. They were super cute. And I get the best view as a trainer since I'm closest to the action. Your Pokemon are very cute as well, Jude. You know, it's just not right for two people to hog all the cuteness between them. Why don't we wrangle up the cute Pokemon here for a cute picture we can share with everyone? From what I've heard, at least, she is confirmed to be Clay's daughter. If you remember Clay from Gen 5, the ground-type gym leader. That's partly to explain why she has an Excadrill and also the very, very thick eyebrows. But it's just a weird dichotomy going to, howdy, y'all, I'm coming from America, getting up them oil for all that money, to, hi, I love cute things. I'd be curious as to see what the hell her situation at home is. If she's even seen her father in a while. Oh, this one's just too cute. I'm gonna make myself a backup copy or 3. I'll give you this as well. It's proof of our cuteness. Ah, okay. Can anyone learn that? I need a fairy-type move on my team, please. I wonder if it'll give it to Porygon. Because he does talk a lot, but he doesn't get sound moves a ton. Hi, Drayden. You alright with me doing your dirty work? That's 3 of the 4 you've trounced now. Seeing how far you've gotten is making me sweat a little. Dude, I've beaten you already. Lucy's all about cuteness, and that's what helps her make her Pokemon stronger. She's so into her team, training little cuties, doesn't even feel like work to her. Wild, right? I bet it's the same for you, huh? You work so hard and at it because you like it. Unlike a certain someone who seems busy running himself and everyone else around him into the ground just to get a bit stronger. Oh, don't worry, we'll get to Kieran. You know, Lacey's polite to everyone else, but she's really blunt to me. Wonder why. Because you're very secretive and deceitful. And I have a feeling that you're partly behind why Kieran is like this right now. Enough of that. Guess your Elite 4th match is going to be against Amorous. She's cold as steel. You need some burning hot flames to melt her. See you soon. Show us what you got. Melting hot flames, the earth, or punching it, by the way. You can do a lot against steel. As, you know, beep boop, a motherfucking robot. I know my own weaknesses, thank you. I'm also realizing they keep giving us TMs as I'm doing this. But let's just check my Pokemon into the Poke Center because ow. Lovely. And then see about that alluring voice, because I'd assume that's a 70 or 75 base power fairy move. 80, and no one can learn it. Okay. I guess that's fine for now. Kingdra is like the main thing you'd have to worry about, and we've dealt with that already. Let's see here. That's not a shiny Trumbeak, right? Okay. And then aside from that, I guess we're gonna go find what the Steel Trainer's up to, because her challenge to me just seems like she's not gonna let us challenge her. Girl was super against us even being in the league because it went against regulation. But maybe we can swing the vote a little bit now that we've beaten everyone else. Terraceedra. An extra large Terraceedra. Okay. Here. Ooh, Hydro Cannon. No one can learn Dragon Cheer, that's what I expected. No one can get Coaching. You can get Muddy Water, which is fine. Where's Hydro Cannon at? There it is. Only Feraligatr can get it. That's not good for you, man. You're a physical attacker, not a special one. Let's see here. Why don't we go check out the TMs we've been unlocking? Because having options is useful, especially when we're going up against a type I'm admittedly useful against, but maybe we'll actually get some decent... Oh, whoops. Hair color, go back to normal. There we go. EMs, please. Charming voice can't be learned by anybody. We just went through this earlier, so this shouldn't be too bad to find, but I don't remember what TMs I didn't have before. Don't think we had Dragon Tail before. Didn't know Feraligatr just gets a bunch of random coverage. Target has inflicted damage on the same turn. Don't really want to gamble on 120 by taking a hit. Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Sandstorm. No Escape, Smart Strike, Scythe Shock, Dig, Bullet. Bullet, okay. Brick Break is still fine. Shadow Claw we don't need, but good to know. May have given us the screens, now that I'm thinking about it. Not super sure how much I'd want to have that on the squad, though. Body press. Higher defense stat, the greater the damage the move deals. Golurk is kind of middle of the road when it comes to all of them, if only because of the fact that I kind of split trained attack and defenses, which is probably not the best idea for him, but worked in the moment. Skill swap Ironhead. E-Dance. E-Dance on Feraligatr is actually not that bad. Be really awkward to set up, mind you, without some redirect, but... Crick, click, Giga... No one can learn Aura Sphere, really. No one can learn Dragon Balls either. A Stealth, Hyper, Heat Wave... Oh, wait. You have Assault Vest on. You can't even use setup moves anyways. Whoops. Oh well, it's in his repertoire for now. Ice Spin, Surf, Encore... Calm Mind on Chandelure would be silly. But Chandelure is kind of more of a get in and murder. Not great of a setup person. Surge. None of these are new as far as I'm aware. Blast Burn we had before. Do damage to you? Yeah. That is tempting. Just as a steal, go F yourself move, but... Light Gravity Smackdown, Gyro Ball, Knockoff, Bug Bite, Super Fang... High Horse, Ice Spear, Scald... Heat Crash, Solar Blade, Uproar... Still nothing super new. I'm going to assume the main thing that we got off of that was just screens, but... That just lowers their specific stat. That's not the setup. Scorching Sands, not great for their... Okay. Did seem like it was only a few. That's alright. Alright then, so the Steel type Master. What is your challenge gonna be, girl? 'Cause you don't seem to like me very much. I hope her challenge isn't just math. We're VTubers, we're not allowed to know how to do math. Unless it's our taxes. Oh fuck, she's gonna have Metagross. Oh, this is gonna end poorly. You're Jude, right? One of the Battle Blueberries League challengers? Yep. Need to hand over 50 bucks. Sure, you can have 50 bucks. Our very own Amorous. Hi there. You might want to work on your hairdo. As you see, I'm present and ready for your trial. A change of location is required. Come. I'm guessing she likes Magnezone at least. Because not many people can pull off having screws in their hair. Or running like a robot either. Are we sure you're not just an android here, Amaris? The decision to allow you to take on the League was irregular, an exception among exceptions. I was against it, as you know, but the Academy allowed it, and their ruling is absolute. Actually. Therefore, I will carry on my duty as a member of the Elite Four, and flawlessly as I do. Why does my voice modulator affect the recording software? The voice changer should not be affecting that. Okay. The elite trial I devised starts right here. I call my challenge the Flying Time Trial. You will need to fly around the skies of the terrarium while riding a Pokemon. Reach the goal with the prescribed time and you will pass the trial. Fly through the Magnemite rings and extra time will be added to the countdown. I recommend you go through as many rings as possible and fly towards the goal. I have not unlocked flying. Can you verify that you are ready and willing to take on the Flying Time Trial? I am ready, but... Understood. I assume you have a Pokemon to ride on. Please bring it out of its ball. I got a dog. Ah, good. With some effort, this Pokemon should be capable of flight. Your name is Agies, yes? This is for you to eat. Okay. Getting one more use out of the eating animation for your ride. The power of sandwiches. What your Agies just consumed is a supplement that enhances a Pokemon's flight capabilities. I prepared it using the leaves of the mysterious plant that was found growing in the terrarium. Your Agies will be able to soar through the skies as it pleases, but only for the duration of the trial. Okay. You can fly freely in any direction using the left stick. Move the left stick up to fly up, down to fly down, and then left and right to change direction. Okay. You have all you need to begin the challenge. I wish you luck. Fair enough. Do I have an accelerator on my bike? Or are we just going at constant speeds and I just have to Superman 64 this? Also, this is the most likely trial for you to die at, so I'm wondering how high her body count actually is. Just because your Pokemon is able to fly does not mean you're able to stay holding onto it the entire time. Let's see here. There's one. This is like a little brisk jog. And the game cannot handle just rendering cubes for the rings. That's not a good sign. Oh. Now you go up. Oh, crap. Don't have to go through them in order. And that was by far the easiest of the trials, so how hard is her fight? That was an impressive display of punctuality, I must admit. It was satisfying to watch you fly. Congratulations, you have cleared my elite trial. Now, a change of location is required once again. Come. Okay. So I should half expect her to have a Steel Terrid Magnezone as her final mon. But I'm fine if you surprise me with not having the... Sure. I'm fine if you don't have a Metagross. Although that probably just means Kieran has a Metagross, which is equally as bad. It concerns Kieran. What is he to you, Jude? He's a pal. So, you consider him a friend. I see. For my part, Kieran is the younger brother of my dear friend, Carmine. Something in him has changed. He is not his usual self. I find this deeply concerning. If possible, I want to be the one to help him. That being the case, I cannot afford to lose. Our battle starts now. And the heavy balls. Makes sense. I kind of needed Magnezone for this too, actually. Well, this could be fun. Doug Trio is going to be the fastest thing on the field, from what I recall. So... yeah, that's about accurate. That's about right. And there goes Bree, as expected. You get your damage off, buddy, it's fine. You wouldn't be super helpful in a field fight anyways. Ooh, Focus Sash? No? Really? Okay, I was about to say, Doug Trio is like the squishiest thing on the planet, even in a Alolan form. Get you out here. Just Drain Punch the Doug Trio and T-Bolt the Skarmory. Skarmory should realistically... oh, wait. Why did I put you out against the Doug Trio? That's why. Because you can live those. As much as I don't want you living those. So, what else you got? Reuniclus. Okay. And Empoleon. Interesting. What I expected. I love you, Empoleon. I truly do. But you're not very tanky, even though you realistically should be. And unfortunately, that's what I expected there. Sorry, Magnet Buddy. I put you out against an Earthquake, and I definitely fucked that call. You have lefties? You have lefties on a Reuniclus. Interesting. Okay. I'll lock in the Flamethrower. Ooh, god, yeah, I'll lock in the Flamethrower. Fuck Scizor. Yeah, you have the Fire Reduce Berry. Makes sense. Not gonna help you, though. Sorry, Ochre Berry. You're not being saved when a Chandelure's on the field. It will still melt you. Bonk. Okay. That gets rid of Reuniclus. So Padluck can also play a role in battles. That's good to know. Thank you. Not sure why they have the sayings for the crit hits, but... those it could be worse. Fuck, you do have it. And that's your main one. Okay. Well, you're Terra stealing it, so... Let's see what happens with Metagross. I'm not sure if it's faster than Chandelure, but it can probably tank a Flamethrower. Really? With the Magnemite hair, you did not even have any line of it? Hey, nice. Thank you, Fondue, for passing expectations. Goodbye, untrained Metagross. I could not win this if this was regular competitive. Hey, there's a smile. I am not enough. I see. Yep, sorry, girl. I'm the Steel Master here. I know what to do with you. The strength of one's Pokemon reflects the strengths of one's belief. Your desire to help Kieran is evidently greater than my own. No, you care plenty. Oi. Dude, you are truly a kind person. Alright then. Time for a photo. We must ensure that your victory here is properly commemorated. Huh. I mean, she tried. We can give her that, right? It's a favorite move of mine. Hard press. The target is crushed with an arm claw or the like to inflict damage. It's Crush Claw, but Steel type? Really? Oh god. Okay. I don't mind that they're giving variant moves. It's nice to have options considering the other one is... normal type? It is up to you to help Kieran, Jude. I entrust my wish to you. Time for me to go. So long. Alright, bye-bye. Thank you for Crush Claw. Who do I have that would do well with that? Yo, 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 champ in the making. Guess you're almost a champ in the made. That's the BB League Elite Four all beaten. You schooled out every Elite one of us. Emmerich sure leaves an impression, huh? It's wild seeing her and Carmine talk. You'd never guess it, but they're click in a weird way. It's pretty funny to watch. The thing about Emmerich is, as rigid as she looks, she's got a sensitive streak a mile wide. Remember that about her, okay? Even if it's hard to tell from the outside. Man, it's like I blinked and you plowed through the whole BB League. You know what's next for you, right, bud? You're good enough to beat all the Elite Four of us. So you and only you have the right to challenge the sitting BB League champion, Kieran. Oh, hi. You really kept me waiting. Took you a while to beat the Elite Four. Kinda slow for you, isn't it? Nice, Kieran. You really got Jude on the brain, huh? I could say the same thing about you, Drayton. You sure are putting a lot of effort into helping Jude out. Who wouldn't help out a new student? Gotta be good to our fellow humans. It's rich coming from you. Whatever you're planning, it's about to come to an end. Jude? Let's settle who's the strongest between us two, once and for all. I don't even know what team Kieran would have. It's finally time. I'm pumped for you. We'll have to go sign you up at the front desk to get your championship match going. No sense waiting around. Let's go. I don't even remember what he had in the steel mask. But he would realistically change his team up, right? Also, how do I get off of this? Damn. And yeah. And then I need to heal the team. There it is. Go here. What would be good for Kieran? We MTR'd Ogerpon away from him, so he's not going to have that. He may have the Diplin evolution, because we haven't seen that yet, and I feel like they would specialize with it somewhere. So Kieran, being a shadow of his former self, probably more aggressive, probably has BPD at this rate. It would be good starting out. Putting Stealth Rock on you was an error. Oops. We could try having fly. And then I can change his nature, because I'd like to get his special defense back up if I can. Oh, I do have adamant. I don't think I need adamant here. No. We don't need the speed. Impish probably isn't too bad. I'd rather take defense up and special attack down compared to speed up and special defense down. Alright, let's see here. I really just don't know what Kieran's gonna have. Oh well, we'll figure it out. I'm assuming we may lose once to him, but I'm not sure if the game will just shut down if you do. Cool. Talk with you. Hey, yo, Jude. Ready to sign up for the match? You're Jude, yes? Let me get your championship match set up. This will only just take a moment. So, Jude, you said Kieran are friends, right? Sorta. No need to be shy about it. Friends drama is just a part of life at your age. Here's the Drasta's take. I liked Kieran better when his hair was down. He used to be this quiet little guy, trembled like a leaf, had all the spine of a wimpod. He'd hide behind Carmine if you so much as breathed too loud, but I tell you what, when it came to Pokemon Battle, I never saw so much joy in anyone's eyes as his. Then out of nowhere, he changed, because we NTR'd the guy. Or at least the Pokemon equivalent. Now he's relentless, pushes himself, pushes everyone else around him. Nothing's good's gonna come of this. Someone's gotta snap him out of it. I tried, but couldn't do it. Guess I gone soft from the lazy life. Now I guess it falls on you. Sorry, bud. Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything's ready. Ready to battle Kieran? Oh, you just go straight into it. Sure. Let's see if my starting lineup is a bad idea. Understood. Your championship match will begin real soon. Please make sure you're ready. Well, it's up to you now, Jude. Me and the other Elite Three will be cheering for you. Here's hoping, man. I don't remember what the hell Kieran has. Nothing really alludes to what he would have, aside from anything we've caught away from him. A champion... Hold on. A championship match is about to begin at the battle court near the entrance to the academy. If you would like to watch the match, please make your way there. Oh, is it just out here? Okay. Yo. Dude's just pissed. You're not gonna get any good words out of him. Look at how grumpy we are, too. Kept me waiting. I worked so hard for a chance to show you what I can really do, Jude. Put everything into studying and making my Pokemon stronger. I crushed the Elite Four and became champion. All of the hard work, all of it. All of it was so I could beat you right here, right now. Alright, buddy, let's see what you got. He's still not feeling it. Okay. Starts out with Dragonite and Politoed. You're gonna be a rain team, aren't you? No, I'm making the right choice. You'll see soon enough. Does that mean Dragonite's gonna have Thunder? Good music, though. We'll give it that. I guess punch the Politoed, and then we'll try Ice Beaming the Dragonite. It probably has Yacht. Oh, it doesn't have Yacht. Really? What did you have on your Dragonite? Wowzers. Doesn't matter if the type matchups work out for you, though. I'll still win. Even luck's chosen you over me. It's not fair. It's just not fair. Wow. Salty? Okay, so no Thunder's coming out of the Dragonite, at least. Politoed is doing Weather Ball. Good to know it gets that. How do you like that? See how hard I've trained? Not like the kid you battled at Katakama, huh? Yeah, that didn't do much. Thanks to the Romano. Oh. Well then, someone's got a copy going. You don't really have any good options for going against the Politoed either, but... Yum. Goodbye. No more Weather Balls coming out of you. Although, what do you have on your Porygon? Oh, you're just going straight for Hyper Beam. And I dodged it. Go F yourself. I will take that health back. Too bad that didn't actually kill, though. Oh! That could be a problem. Incineroar is specifically used for competitive because it has Intimidate. Huh. Maybe Terra Blast the Porygon just to get rid of it? Or you can Fake Out. So that means your Porygon's gonna go with Hyper Beam into my Porygon as well. Which kills, which means I get Earthquake off on you, which means I kill both of you. Hopefully. The Intimidate might actually... Oh, no, never mind. Dude, Life Orbed your Porygon. That wasn't smart. Yeah, how about 66? And Citrus? That did, like, nothing. What do you have on that? Hello there. I'd imagine Double Dark is going to be swinging into Golurk here. No one on my team really takes Double Dark super well. I guess I'll just have to instinctively go into you. Even though you don't resist that anymore. And then Waterfall into there. Yeah, you roar all you want, man. I got a magnet. Oh, you set up screens. You're actually using Grimmsnarl for its support. Not that it's gonna help, but... that could be a problem going forward, depending on what you want to do with your Grimmsnarl. Just go down already. How are you still standing after everything I've thrown at you? Well, there's that thing. Super Sweet Syrup. Okay, Rue's evasiveness. Noted. It's a shame I don't have what I need to deal with that right now, but that is your last mon, so... realistically, I would just want to hit it with whatever. Probably not Waterfall, it's still Grass Dragon. I'll show you I can change again. Okay. What are you tearing your Hydrapple into? Grass? into fighting? Well then, I'm unlucky. I just put crunch into that, thinking it would be neutral. Well, we'll take the defense drop, though. Ooh. You focused sashed your Grim Snarl, you cheeky little bastard. And then Earth Power on Magnezone. Expected. Sorry, buddy. So let's see here. Fighting. If it's fighting... I took off all of my coverage for that, didn't I? Didn't, actually. Wonder how specially defensive Hydrapple is. Yep, that's fine. Not fully, but why is it alive? Not good enough, buddy. I appreciate the Hydrapple play, but Hydrapple is not enough. Oh, whoops. Right, I can only use Psychic here. Which has no effect on Grimmsnarl. Sorry, Chandelure. Ooh, you lived on Affection? You lived on Affection. Good job, buddy. Not that you need the experience or anything, but... Huzzah! We're now the Blueberry Champions. Look at us. I guess we can just use that hair color for the last bit of stream, then. What? Huh? This is a casual 19k. What? He actually lost? Let's go, guys. No, why? This wasn't supposed to happen. No. Oh god, what's gonna happen to the boy now? On Elite Four. Way to go, both of you. That was awesome. Well, honestly, Crispin, read the room. Yeah, he's having a panic attack. And you're probably going to be doing something awful. Good match, you two. Too bad about the outcome, though, huh? Yeah, you're a sleazebag, aren't you? Ex-champion? Can we punch Drayton? That's a low blow, dude. He has, like, no self-worth, and we just crushed it. You do not need to stamp that harder into the ground. And then the cheerful music? That's not cheerful. He just stabbed a man while he was lying on the ground. That was rude. Academy's got a prize for people like you. Make it all the way to being champ. Here, all yours. Oh, okay. I guess I have 3 Master Balls now. Hey, Kieran. May not mean much coming from a guy who couldn't beat you, but, we should go back to having fun with all of us. I get the burn and desire to win. I mean, who doesn't like winning? Just don't let the desire burn you to a crisp. It's hard to watch. Come on, let's all go and win next time. Yeah, I figured this wasn't over. Kieran would be able to summon God with how much angst this kid has and how much freaking sadness he has. What's gonna happen here? I won't lose next time for sure. I'll win. Next time I'll win. Jude, Aw. Woof. Mind if we interrupt? maybe just help Kieran, please? Well, first, of course, I want to offer Jude our congrats for becoming champion. Really is an amazing achievement, something that should be celebrated. But with the things are now, I'm sorry to say that doesn't, well, complicate matters. We're having a bit of a hard time knowing how we ought to proceed. Proceed with what? Well, think about it. If Jude is our champion, that means he's head of the league club. But he's an exchange student. What is our long-term plan here if he doesn't stick around? There's so many particulars to sort out. Uh-huh, yeah. And of course, if Kieran rejoins the Elite Four after having lost rank of champion, that would just push Crispin out of our ranks. Wait, what? Me? That's bad, isn't it? I'd like to hear from Kieran himself what he'd like to do next. Dude, he is emotionally scarred. Kieran. This is an announcement for the following students. BB League Champion Kieran, Top Elite 4 member Drayton, Carmen of Class 3-2, Jude, our exchange student, Miss Breyer, and some guests would like to see you. Please proceed to Classroom 1-4 as soon as possible. Yeah, there's still plenty to do. Look at that be about. Now it's really not the time. BB League Champion Kieran, huh? I'm gonna need to update that. Could you seriously not? It's just not right, and certainly not kind. Well, we shouldn't leave Miss Breyer hanging, or we'll never hear the end of it. Go on ahead, Jude. We'll meet you there. I swear, Drayton has to be a Dark-type person. Either that, or he's just the biggest dick possible. Because that's not a good Dragon Trainer motto. He's being sleazy. And most of my team is dead. I'd like to heal my guys, if at all possible. Can I go to my dorm? I'm guessing I can't decorate my own room. That would be nice if I could. Shoot. 1-4. Apparently she was explaining tight matchups. So what's up here, Miss Breyer? Thank you all for coming. Pleased to inform you that some very special guests are here to see you today. They left for a tour of the school mere minutes ago, but believe they'll return soon enough. In the meantime, I'll fill you all in the situation. Please have a seat. Ah, Jude. I heard you were busily bouncing your way up to the BB Cup. I think you make it as far as champion. What a dazzling accomplishment. These people have no fucking subtlety. Sorry, Miss Breyer, could we leave that all for another time? What's the thing you wanted to tell us about? These people have no subtlety. My apologies, that was insensitive of me. Yes, it was. Let me get straight to today's topic, then. I want all of you here to join me on an expedition to the secluded and mysterious Area Zero. Area Zero? It's a place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission? My main goals are to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and gather samples of crystals present in the crater. But to be honest, I also have one more ambition for this trip. I'm hoping that we can find Terrapagos, the legendary Pokemon slumbering in Area Zero. A legendary? That's Gita. Hi, Gita. Rather exciting idea, isn't it? Hello, former top champion and hottest lady in the Elite Four. There you are, Gita. I was just getting the kids up to speed. I do apologize for my tardiness. La primera. Jude, I certainly didn't expect to run into you here. Ah, of course, you must be participating in the student exchange program. Drayton. Shush. If we're going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Is it alright if I explain the situation to the children, Briar? By all means. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Geeta. I'm the chairwoman of Police League in Paldea. More than a decade ago, the Pokemon League provided support for research on Area Zero, the great crater at the center of Paldea. Once that research was complete, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries and also danger. Generally speaking, the area is off limits, even for research. That being said, recently we've had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokemon could escape the area. There's a clear need for further research, and quickly. But at our Pokemon League, we've had trouble finding capable personnel, not to mention time to study Area Zero. So, reached out to me as I've been requesting access to the area for quite some time. I apologize that we are not better equipped to deal with this ourselves. Blueberry Academy has a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokemon. And with Champion Jude also on the team, I know I could safely initiate a new expedition. This is entirely voluntary, of course, but it would be reassuring to have you with us. What do you say? Will you join our little team as we explore Area Zero? Sure. Splendid. Well said, Champion Jude. Well, I think it's already decided I'm going. Your support would be useful as always, Carmine. I appreciate having you on board. Sorry, but I'll pass. The League Club's a whole mess right now. I need my city hand on the wheel here. Sure, you just can't be bothered to travel all the way to Paldea, can you? Guilty. I'm curious what our mighty ex-champion's thinking, though. I'm going. If there's legendary Pokemon there, I want to find it and catch it. This time, I won't let this chance go. Garen, you're not catching the turtle. And it's decided. It's too bad Drayton won't be joining us, but it seems the team will consist of Carmine, Karen, Jude, and myself. You have my thanks for your help on this matter. I look forward to the great findings you will no doubt bring back. I'm grateful for the opportunity, Geeta. Leave it to me. She's still suspicious. My dream of exploring Area Zero is finally becoming a reality. Now, time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge at the Academy entrance as soon as we're ready. Not even sure what the hell Telepagos is all about. Oh. Alright, hi Geeta. Been a while, Champion Jude. Hey, kiddo, Rika's here too, at your service. Not gonna lie, I never dreamed we'd be running into you. I see you've been putting your skills to good use and living up to your title as Paldea Champion, even while abroad. I'm doing what champions do. Karen's not in the room anymore, it's fine. Indeed, I would expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. Yeah, definitely got talent, lots of talent. But not enough to get you off the hook. You went into the Great Crater without League's permission, didn't you? Don't think you're not gonna get a scolding for that. That's what champions do? What's that got to do with anything? You can't just go breaking rules willy-nilly. Silly Rika. No harm came to him after all. And besides, we had good reason to believe that all of Paldea would have been at risk if Champion Jude here hadn't ventured into Area Zero. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true, but... Fine, I'll let you off the hook this one time. You'd better thank the boss for stepping in. Don't think poorly of Rika. She's just worried for you. Now then, Champion Jude. This time you'll be heading to Area Zero with official League permission. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. However, taking into account the dangers of Area Zero, I have elected to inform Miss Briar of what happened, obfuscating certain details. Speaking of, boss, didn't you say you had something to give to Briar? Yes I did. I'd forgotten about that. Champion Jude, would you be so kind as to take this for me? Oh, okay, well there's the title drop. It's just an old CD. A mysterious disc with an indigo shine to it, given to you by the top champion. It seems to be tied to Area Zero. What is that anyways, a TM or something? It's a disc that was sent by an Area Zero researcher to an investor some time ago. I had my investigation look into it. It is certainly not a TM, nor is it a mere tool for storing data. I honestly have no idea of its true purpose, but I assume it has to do with Area Zero. I figured that since you're heading there, I may as well ask you to investigate the purpose of this disc while you're there. While he's there, huh? You want him to pick up some potato salad on the way back, too? I do ask that you return the disc to me if you end up not finding a use for it. There's still much we do not know about Area Zero. I know you've already been to its depths, but please exercise some caution while dealing with the environment and the Pokemon there. As a champion, it falls on you to protect and guide those accompanying you. Wish I'd go with you, kiddo, but I got my own work to do. Do your best down there, but don't push yourself too hard, you hear? Now, please excuse us. So Briar is still sketchy. Drayton is sketchy. Ida is still one of the worst champions, battle-wise, we've had for a very long time. And Rika's fun. Oh, did they actually just want me to go back to Area Zero directly? I'll actually have the official way of going down there. Interesting. Where's my marker, then? Oh, it is at the entrance. I'm just blind. Oh, hey, you're here. Hey there, Capitan. How's it going? Brings you back up here. I just wanted to chat. You're a stand-up guy. To chat with me? Well, aren't I the popular one? By the by, how's the Blueberry Pokedex ears coming along? Come show me once you fill it in a bit. And definitely come show me if you complete it. I'll be sure to shower you with praise. So, different prizes for actually completing the Pokedex. Okay. Don't be afraid to explore the biomes. Each one's unique from the others. Okay, I'm not far enough yet. Fine. Kieran's still got his hair up, apparently. Ready to travel to Area Zero, Jude? I mean, I've got half an hour. We can probably get stuff done. Splendid! We're finally ready to set off, then. Are you two feeling alright? Well enough to travel, at least. Well, I'm fine, anyway. Yeah, me too. I've had some time to calm down. Oh, well, that's good. I'm fine. I know what I have to do now. I'll find this legendary no matter what it takes. Yeah, he's still fucked. Okay. That's the spirit. And everyone's oblivious to it except for Carmine. This is fine. There are no problems here. But let's go back home and see what's in the giant hole. Oh, we don't have a fun cutscene of them actually going down here. Don't fall off, Briar. We finally made it. I'm finally here. Area Zero, the place I've dreamed about for years. Oh, this is incredible. Wowzers. So you've been here before, right? Yeah, with my buddies. Buddies, huh? Woof. Oh, Jesus. Honestly, you're too big to come popping out like that. So you came here with Judah back then, too, huh? They must be the Pokemon that was reported first discovered in Area Zero. I'm very intrigued by the specimen, but alas, that's not what we're here for. We're here to go to the deepest depths of Area Zero and see what's even deeper. What do you mean, deeper? Heath mentioned in his writings that he fell from the depths to somewhere even deeper. Wait, hold on, doesn't the depths imply he was as deep as he could get? Yes, it's quite curious, isn't it? However, Heath also wrote that he was utterly unable to recall how he got down there. If his writings are to be believed, then there must be an entire uncharted space below Area Zero. Well, either way, we should start by making our way down to the Zero Lab in the depths. You take the lead, Jude. I'm gonna assume this is like before where they're actively following me, right? Oh, no, it's not. No silly banter. Okay. I'm assuming I can ride my bike in here. You shouldn't be afraid of anything specific. I haven't been down here in a bit. That's a normal one. Grapharig. I honestly wanted to use Iron Moth, just out of curiosity. Fire Poison is a really weird typing, though. It's just immediately going to get slaughtered by anything using Earthquake, because it doesn't even have Levitate, it's got Quark Drive like all the rest of them. Oh well. It doesn't seem like they care about me going fast through this. Do 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 do. It's a good thing fall damage doesn't exist in this game. Guide them well, Jude. Let them run ahead of you, dude. Dude. Guess I wasn't in here before. Terror Blast. Also a noise. Oh, hey. Iron Jugulus. Hey, buddy. Anything up here I should be worried about? Dunsparce, Iron Bundle, the Rock. Iron Bundle, admittedly, is one that people should use as well. If only because of the fact that A, it's Delibird getting a substantial fucking buff, and B, it's actually incredibly powerful for an Ice Water type. See here. Is that not the right lab? Oh, right, the lab is one that's fully covered in crystals, isn't it? What am I looking at? Oh, Dreepy and Drapcloak. Okay. Let's see here. Oh yeah, you can get him down here too. You're not just a one-time spawn. Oof. I do not remember the Area Zero map very well. Oh well. Technically, I can stay up late if we need to. We're definitely not close to done. I'd say we're maybe... I want to say 60% of the way through, if I'm being generous. We might be farther than that, but I'm not 100% certain. There it is. And there goes that Dunsparce. Just yeet it into the cutscene ether. Reminds me of the Crystal Pool. This is the Zero Lab, I take it? The structure's exterior matches Gita's description, at least. This is the deepest point in Area Zero. So far. Well, yes and no. This is the deepest point the Area Zero expedition managed to reach long ago. You know, I've been told the lowest level of this laboratory contains a mysterious room whose purpose is entirely unknown. However, where I want to go is even deeper than that. So you're saying we should head inside the Zero Lab? Gate's closed, though. Oh, you're right. What do we do now? You've been here before. We gotta disable the lock. Wowzers, this feels like a spy movie or something. Way cool. You're allowed to act like a kid, Karen. Like it's fine. Well then, can we count on you and unlock the gate? We are in fact a super hacker. And they're just gonna stand there. Rest in peace. Open the gate? Really shouldn't be. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity. Entrance locked. What's the matter? Something wrong with it? It opened before, though, right? So there's some extra step we're missing. There were 4 locks before, and... I see. So last time you went through a series of steps to unlock the gate, and the professor was also there to guide you from the inside. Oh? Indigo Disc detected. Indigo Disc detected. Talking. Insert Indigo Disc for greater access privileges. Please insert Indigo Disc. Relax, this is one of those computerized voices. It's not any different than a TM machine. Indigo Disc? What could he mean by that? Something that Gita gave me. Oh, Gita gave you a mysterious item before we departed, did she? You think that's it? Oh, how fun. Go on, Jude, do it. You have my permission. Nice. They had to make it look like really any CD tray, but God, that feels out of place with all the other tech here. Peek. I hope I didn't need to clean that first. Zero Lab elevator redirected to Area Zero Underdepths. Oof. Guys, you get that going a little faster than 10 frames a second. Yeah, look at that, it opened. Let's head on in. This is gonna go poorly. Let's see who corrupts us first. Yeah, this is about normal so far. The clone should be long gone still. The bed is at least still functional, so that's good. Robot Turo had at least somewhere to sleep. Some rock experimentation. Yeah, that's about normal. It's way too dark in here. I just smacked my head on something. As you're running around with any idea where you're going. Wow, Kiki. Sounds like someone's finally breaking out of their funk. Shush. Where's Miss Pryor, anyway? She's busy rummaging through, like, a whole stack of documents over there. Aren't those someone's private photos and stuff? We probably shouldn't be looking at that. Oh, you're awfully considerate all of a sudden. She's gonna find something we don't want her to find. Miss Pryor, look, an elevator. Maybe it can take us further down. You wanted to go down, right? Down, you say? You could say she's down bad. Oh my, did you use this elevator last time to reach a mysterious room I mentioned earlier? I think so. Oh, did I forget what happened last time you were here? Perhaps it's a side effect of prolonged exposure to Area Zero. Well, we've no time to waste. Let's go down. I guess that would technically be the elevator, but it said it was rerouted, so I guess it'll just go down farther? into the white void. Oh, wonderful. This elevator just keeps going further and further down. That's what elevators do. You know, it's moving pretty fast, actually. It almost feels like I'm floating. Jump, Kieran. Hey, everyone. That panel we used to unlock the gate, didn't it say something about where the elevator goes? Now that you mention it, yeah, something about the elevator being redirected, right? As far as I know, there's only one elevator inside the Zero Lab. The panel must have been referring to the elevator we're inside. So where exactly is this taking us? Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas. Where indeed. That's not unsettling. We could be going to hell for all we know, and Briar's just like, yay, we go down. Oh my. Oh my, indeed. That's pretty fresh looking crystal. So, what, are we under Area Zero? Yes, according to my data, our current position is far deeper than where we last were. I guess you've got a seismograph on the thing? The elevator have taken us even further down than its previous destination. Man, Area Zero is a lot to take in. I don't think anything's gonna surprise me at this point, no matter what we run into. Hey. What is all of this? Oh, someone left their research notes down here. What are desks doing down here? Oh my. Oh my, this is a report written by the esteemed Professor Turo. A massive... Oh, actually, this is Professor Daddy, isn't it? A massive cavern exists beneath Area Zero, and there slumbers Terrapagos, the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears that rousing it will take some time. In this cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way that I've never seen above ground. Crystallization that appears to hold the power of every known type. I have dubbed this Terra type the Stella type for now. Could Terrapagos' influence be at play? Terrapagos is the hidden treasure of Area Zero, and it's slumbering in the form of a crystal? What is this about a stellar Terra type? Brilliant. Absolutely marvelous. To think there was so much about Heath didn't write about. These documents are a veritable treasure trove, and we've only just begun our expedition. I don't know how she can get so excited in a bizarre place like this. The legendary Pokemon Terrapagos. That's the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Come on, let's hurry up and go further in. I still haven't gotten my fill of these documents, but okay, let's go. It would be best to discover the truth with our own eyes, after all. Billy Briar. Let's keep moving, stay on guard. Yeah, y'all should actually follow me, like they had in the core game. Apparently I can ride it here, but I'm guessing it doesn't want me to. Let's see if the squad can deal with the land turtle. Ah, yeah, cutscene right there, makes sense. What is this? It's like a crystal trying to be a flower. To completely block the path. Yeah, we're not going any further with this on the way. Hey, whatchamadon, that Pokemon you ride, couldn't it smash through? I'm not sure. Hold on, please hold on. This is quite likely a manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. We have no idea what might happen if we try to destroy it by brute force. Okay, so what do we do? Oh, that's a Glimmet. That's a terrestrial Glimmet. There are Pokemon all the way down here? Or Glimora, sorry. And admittedly, Glimora does make the most sense. Needs to be charged with some sort of energy. No, Jude, you should handle this. So what is this Glimora gonna have the stellar thing? Where we actually get to fight the Arceus calculations. Rar. So it's a dumb hat that has every single typing on it. What on earth is that energy? It couldn't be. If I remember the video right, something with every single type is going to be 4 times weak to ground or to rock. It's faster, yeah. Golurk is slow. So I guess Golurk is going to be our friend here, and I might want to grab Michelin. And pop! Oh, I can't catch it? Really? Rude. No special boost for you, friend. They really should have just let me catch the thing. Oh well, goodbye, Glimora. And thank you, Golurk. You are my tanky friend. Oh, and there it goes. Okay, so we're gonna have to deal with a few Ultra Terra Pokemon then. I might want to grab Michelin for this. It's just like that report we found earlier. What we just witnessed was a Pokemon wielding the powers of each and every type. That means it must have had the Stellar Terra type. So, what does that all mean? Wait, was that supposed to be the so-called hidden treasure we're looking for? I can't say for certain, but no, I don't think so. The professor's notes said the hidden treasure area 0 is slumbering in crystal form. The Glimora you just fought off doesn't fully fit the description, so I don't think it's the Pokemon the professor called Terrapagos. Well, the only way to know if it's hidden treasure or not is to keep going. Come on. Fair enough. We'll let Golurk keep the lead for now. Oh. You can actually put Stellaterras on your guys. I was wondering if they're just going to make that a gimmick or not, but I'm going to assume competitive will not have... Oh, hey, Carbink. Cute. I'm going to assume competitive will not allow Stellaterra typing your Pokemon. Because if you just have Stab on everything, that's going to be a little ridiculous. Just a casual Hydro Pump. And it looks like this place is filled with what you'd expect. Just a bunch of Glimora and some Carbink. Would be a good place to put Diancie as well if you wanted to. Wait, what? Okay, I thought that had ice mechanics on it for a second. Hop. Hardcore parkour. Okay. Just... Hello. That is a Stellaterra Noivern. Noivern is dragon flying by default. Bolt. How exactly does that pair up with a ground attack on it? Hello? Alright, Romano, see what you can do, buddy. They may have thought about the fact that its one weakness is ground, so... let's see what they do with this. Got Frisk. That's fair. Fuck. Okay, so it has its original typing, but it just gets stab on everything. Interesting comparative point. I don't really want to tear my guy down here, if I'm being honest. Bop. Good. This thing's just gonna roost stall us, though. Bop. That should break. Oh, no, it doesn't. I don't think Noivern has any good attacks for Golurk. Bop. There. Thank you, Noivern. Still won't let me catch these. If you're gonna let us Stella Terror our Mons anyways, why do I need to wait until after this? Bop. Bye-bye, Noivern. Next. You guys good over there? Noibat Fur and 10 Stella Shards. I wonder if it's gonna force us to actually Stella Terra one of our Mons during this. Not that I'd put it past it, but I'm not sure who I would want to be Stella Terra'd. Oh boy. That is not how physics works. Do 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 do. That Pokemon's called Miraidon, right? Boy, it really can jump. We're on a roll. Let's keep on moving. And Kieran seems to have a tear on his pouch. I don't remember that. Alright, next Ice Crystal right away. We're in a closed off room this time. But it looks like it wants to demonstrate the fact that Miraidon can climb. Oh, there's multiple. Let's see. That's just a car bank. That's nothing super special. I'm guessing this is just the ceiling, right? Yeah, okay. Nothing over here is a car bank, so... Where would our stellar friend be? I don't think you're supposed to climb on this normally. Okay. Let's see. Cutscene, maybe? Oh, cutscene. Okay. Ah, okay, side path. Hello. There's a happy little Glamora. It's probably your friend. Here. There we go. No feller up here, but we'll take Outrage. That actually is a question. Considering how much dragon support for Alligator gets, does it get Outrage too? That's probably good to put on Golurk, not gonna lie. Where to fly? Let's see. Outrage. You should be pretty high up here. It can learn Outrage. Huh. They're really trying to give for Alligator a lot of dragon coverage for very little reason. Kinda want to keep Psychic Fangs, if only for the breaking. We can probably get rid of Crunch. We've got options for most of the ghosts. We don't have any mono ghosts. Okay. Doot 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 doot. Probably gonna do us dividends to actually explore through here. And it's midnight, so all the terror rates have changed. Oops. Ah, there's our friend. Let's see. Is this T-Tar or Iron Thorns? That is Iron Thorns. Okay. Iron Thorns is rock and electric, from what I remember. So ground is going to do wonders on it. There's another little zone down here. You're gonna get me super lost. Shortcut, maybe? Or a way out? Looks like a sneaky way out to get you back into here. Okay. We'll take out the Iron Thorns first and then explore around a little bit down there. Why, hello there. You are Kaiju Friend. You are Kaiju Friend with stab on everything. But still 4 times weak to ground. Yeah, we're still dealing with the right typing. Okay. And missile. I guess that's just to show off the fact that it's getting stab off of it. That's fine. It's a good tutorial moment. Damn. Okay. Lucky hit. Definitely not enough, though. And then just punch away. Oh, you have Earthquake on him too. You know, that'd be a shame if I had anyone else on the squad. Alright, that should remove one thing. That removes the one they're right here, too. Hey Jude, the path opened up. Yes, thank you, Miss Breyer. I also have binoculars in my head, so I would have seen you. But let's check down here first. Something tells me that there's something tied to this, but not 100% certain what. Because there was technically another pathway we could go out or go down, but there's no Terramon nearby to actually unlock it. Oh wait. Here. Item there. Gonna grab all of those because Terra Shards are annoying to come by. Nothing up there by the looks of it. For now, I'm just going to assume it's going to be a quick trip back, but there realistically should be another Stellarmon somewhere around here. That can still go for a bit. Cutscene. Sorry we have you doing all the work. We really appreciate it, Jude. Now then, it appears the terrestrial energy goes around us is growing more dense the further down we go. Come on, we've no time to lose. Hi. What else you got then? Oh. Oh. Hold up. Give me my free stuff. A max potion. Okay. And a full restore. And a max elixir. Okay. I guess that makes sense. You've been fighting a bunch of creatures, so you may be running out of moves if you're not careful. Max revive? Jesus. Okay, they're really just making sure you're not completely wiped by the time you get down here. Good boy. There we go. Carmine's not here. Ah, okay. Don't mind me, Carmine. My bike can swim. Ooh. Fuck, that's a pretty cave system. This isn't even for Terragopolis. This is just for a rock. They're really giving him this entire room with that Terra Crystal tree. Alright, Stellar Rock. Hi. Are you the guardian of this place? You are the guardian, apparently. Okay. I also have a friend made of rock. see here. Probably should do Drain. We've probably got Salt Cure, right? Ooh. That won't do much, actually. We're both pretty heavy. Pop. Just give him the old pimp hand, as you do. Sorry, Garganackle. Not your place, friend. Do appreciate the hustle, though. And the environment. Alright. That'll get rid of the one that they're standing in front of. We've gone down pretty far already, so Tedapagos should be soon. Come on, Kieran. You don't need to be depressed anymore, friend. Interesting. Oh, hi, Omega. Thank you for the hydration. You're missing a pretty wonderful looking terrestrialized tree, by the way. I'm surprised they're able to actually make this, because it looks surprisingly good for the amount of texture they put into most of the crystals. But it's a fun little tree. There we go. No. Just feels like we're all relying a bit too much on him is all. We should keep going. I mean, if you feel like swimming all the way there, Kieran, I wasn't going to stop you. As I've also been a fine appreciator of significantly overdone detail, I approve. It is nice when the Pokemon team can actually try to flex a little without exploding the console that they're trying to run stuff on. Sinistry is all you've got left. Oh boy, this isn't subtle at all. It's Hair Orb. I think it's reacting to something. -2. Seems to be coming from in there. Are we finally at the finish line? The hidden treasure. Yeah, there goes Kieran, trying to manifest his destiny like any true American. And apparently we're the logic ones. Okay. Alright, down the crystal hole. This is what I used for the thumbnail without actually knowing what it was for. Probably should do this, but... Alright, Tedapagos. If what the stellar typing is true, you probably have something different, but... I'm not even sure what typing you are. I hope you're rock type, considering you're the fucking land turtle and tied to the gems, but... What is this place? The vibes here are on a totally different level. The hidden treasure, where is it? There, Kieran, up ahead. There's something among those pillars. There's an offerings bed. Or a small crystal. You know, we'll take small crystals here, too. Give me a moment, just need to check something. Nope, he's just taking it. If I can get the hidden treasure area 0, I can finally beat Jude. You're still going on about that? Shut it. Dude has everything I've ever wanted. He's got strong Pokemon. He can go anywhere he wants. He can be friends with anyone. I loved Ogerpon since forever ago, but even Ogerpon chose him over me. But Kiki, you did your best too. Even you, sis. You're being all nasty towards him at first, but then boom, you're like best friends in no time. Well... I've got nothing. I worked so hard, and for what? I still lost in the end. This is all I have left. Found it. The crystal's definitely what we're looking for. Go on, Kieran. Pull with everything you've got. Show us the hidden treasure, Very Zero. This thing is probably just the turtle. Dang, dude, you're just live Visa. Well, there it goes. There you go, Kieran. You got a rock. Everywhere Kieran wants to be. Well, he is jealous of us. We took everything from him, and he's rightfully pissed about that. Especially considering everyone tends to piss in his path about it. Yep. That's legendary, alright. Just a tired little turtle. And of course it's looking at me first, so it wants to come to me. Because Kieran can't have anything. Oh. That's why they gave us the Master Ball. To confirm to us that Kieran had one. Interesting. Okay. Well, there you go, Kieran. You got it. Although it doesn't consider you its mom. That was Terapagos? You caught it, right? Finally. Well done, Kieran. The fact that you brought along a Master Ball tells me you were prepared for this. Now I can study Terapagos whenever I want, but there's no time like the present. They can give us a little demonstration of Terapagos' power right now? Well, you heard her, Jude. I'm also itching to see what Terapagos can do. Get ready so we can start. God damn, bro cannot let anything go. What else is in here? An interesting little vista they're housing this turtle in, but... I guess there's not much I can do unless I also had my dog, so I could climb stuff. Alright, so we had Kieran before. This team was Hydrapple, Politoed, Dragonite, Grimmsnarl. God, my memory is bad. What the fuck did he have? Hydrapple, Grimmsnarl, Politoed, Dragonite. I don't remember what the other two are. I hope that's just one of the things he gets rid of for this. Terapagos. I don't know what Terapagos even has. Oh, everything is healed anyways, it's fine. Well, if memory serves, it's a turtle. It's a land turtle. Please tell me it's rock ground. I would laugh if it's rock ground. But what are you going to do? Is this full-on fight? Are you replacing your Hydrapple with the Terapagos? I hope you braced yourself. This time I'm definitely beating you. With the Master Ball. Oh no, he is just solo battling with the turtle. Does he have his full team? Go, show Jude what you're made of. Okay. It's got a boss health bar. And obviously I don't know what typing it is. This is the Hidden Treasures 2 form. With this, I can win for sure. I'm sorry. It's distorting type matchups? Oh, sweet merciful Jesus. Okay. So I have to figure out what its type is. It resists fighting. Does that mean it just resists everything because it's in this form? It having Water Pulse is incredibly annoying, though. It resists that. Oh no, it didn't resist that. Although it's not doing a ton. I wonder what typing it actually is right now, though, because if it resists fighting, that would mean it needs to be bug, right? Terrapagos' power should be far greater than this. Could it be we're missing something? I'm not sure. I probably should have just terrored at the start of the fight. Having the ground weakness is actually kind of bad. I'm fine with terroring Golurk. Your Ghost is a good defensive typing for what little health he has left. Haha, debated. Well, there's the bar gone. Okay, that was nothing special. Although I'm curious as to what typing it was. If it resisted fighting, but was neutral to everything else. Fairy? Why? I thought if I just had Arapagos, I'd have the Hidden Treasure Area 0, it would make me stronger. I thought it'd let me beat Jude. Look, dude, you had 1, I had 6. It didn't matter. No, something's not right. Its terrestrial energy output is far too low. Not to mention the fact it looks different from the illustration in the book. Is this the bad ending? For Kieran, I guess. So, Terrapagos isn't the Hidden Treasure Area 0? No, I'm sure it is. We must be missing something. A way to transform it into the treasure. Of course, it's made of terrestrial energy. You must terrestrialize Terrapagos this instant. If my hunch is correct, Terrapagos will resonate with the energy from your Terra Orb. And the hidden treasure will finally reveal its true brilliance. Got it. Yeah, that's reacting. This fully awakened form. This is the hidden treasure of Area 0. It is Turtle. With a turtle. As well as Death. Thank you, buddy. Oh. Things getting out of hand. You should return Terrapagos to his ball. I'm guessing, yeah, it just rejects the Pokeball. Well then. So, a Pokemon says no to a Master Ball. We finally got it. All it took was a new mechanic that no one knew anything about. Pat dog. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, this is just a raid. Okay. Its energy output is going haywire. We're all in serious danger if we don't bring it under control. I'm sorry, kids, but you need to stop Terrapogos. I knocked out all of his Pokemon, didn't I? Oh no, he's having a panic attack again. And I wasn't healed. Oh, this is awful. Hospitality, though. What type is it? Yeah, of course it hits. They set it up like a raid, but of course Earthquake hits my partner this time. Terra Starstorm. Neutral. Okay. Ooh, that's super effective, but it did nothing. Using a bear to reduce damage? In that case, terrestrializing your Pokemon might help. I don't have Terra Fighting on my Golurk. Yeah, of course it still has that. It's not very good with it, though. Magic Gotcha. Okay. That's perfectly fine. So it is weak to fighting, which means it has to be a rock. I can get rid of my water weakness because it desperately wants to use that. But like Shadow Punch isn't going to do that much more. It's a rock. And I'm just a ghost. Rar. Ah. It's normal type? Oh, are they just gonna pull the horse shit of its normal type so that way it can be every single type? That raises a question then. Why did being Ghost Ground make it neutral, but being pure Ghost make it super effective? Rude. Oh, on her, though. Life Dew is probably smart, yeah. It's good that every single move that her partner has just heals. That's at least handy. Hey, there we go. Hey, that was a crit too, lovely. It's like that. Come on, keep using Water Pulse, I dare ya. I wonder if it's just super effective against Pokemon that are Terrid. Pop. I'm glad I have Drain Punch on you. I didn't realize this was going to be a waiting game. And pop. Absorbs. I'm sorry. You just... Not a fan. Oh, God. Oh, this is gonna be a horseshit fight, isn't it? Come on, Kiki. If you want to stay out, I'll just Earthquake this. I'm fine with that. You know what? I'm given the opportunity. Ow. Ooh, that did nothing. Alright, Romano, looks like you're finally going down. You carried us, friend, but... Ooh, hey, affection. Thank you, Romano. I'm not terastallizing. I have 1 HP, Briar. I would be lucky if I could. I probably should have scouted whatever type it is now. Because it's not telling you what it is. But it said that it changed its typing, so that would imply that something else might be able to work. It's got Zen Headbutt right now. Probably Terra Starstorm as well. Let's just try swapping in Asadero. It's probably faster. We can get Triple Axle off. See what that does. Whoosh. Alright, buddy boy. Let's see what you got. Kick. Bigger kick. And biggest kick. Okay. And then there goes my Ice Terra. Good try, buddy. You did at least get the shield down, which is appreciated. Come on, Kiki. I don't have the spread move anymore. Come on, Kieran. We're friends, just fucking... There's the light. He's a good person again. Still a little sad, but he's at least a nice person. And there's the Hydrapple. Which means we can hit everything now. Ooh, that's a big shield. Changed its type again. The background's blue. Water? Is that why they gave us Hydrapple? This will probably tell us, but does it resist that? Yes, so it's probably water now. And then Terra Storm. It's neutral. And confirmed grass is what we need. Okay. Let's see here. If we're waiting on getting terrestrial energy back... Ooh, that's bad. Bye-bye, buddy. It's water now, it's fine. Plus, we waited 2 turns, so... Now we'll be able to do this. Never mind, we don't have it yet. Needed 1 more turn, Asadero. One more turn. Even with our massive special attack. So we get a Waterfall Chandelure. Can I get lucky? Oh no, you're just Starstorming. You have Waterfalls on there. Why did you not go for the kill? Grass is gonna fuck this thing's day up. Bop. Love the little garden on his head. Look at the champ go. Done. We're locked into this anyways, so I hope this is rock normal. Wait, what? You cheating little bastard. Don't try. Time to attack. Does that mean it's still water, or is it back to the normal typing that it was before? Either way, that's fine, but... Okay, looks like it's still weak to grass. Bop. Bye-bye, Mega Titapogos. Maybe it'll go inside a ball now. I know I can count on you, Jude. You got this. Do I get a choice of ball for it? I do get a choice of ball for it. What would Terrapogos actually look good in? Probably the luxury ball, right? If we have the option to just get it. Fuck your Master Ball, Kieran. We're giving this thing style. There's gonna be a cushy bed in that thing. And that turtle's gonna be living the life in the PC. I love it when they just give you legendaries that are guaranteed catches. You don't have to waste a Master Ball on it. That is lovely. But yay, we now have Turtle. Good dog. Yeah, exactly. Is it over? Is everyone okay? Yeah, how about you? Are you less fanatic now that we found it? I let my obsession lead you all into a very dangerous situation. It's simply inexcusable. I'm so sorry, everyone. You should be. You completely fixate on this terrestrial stuff. You gotta keep your obsessiveness in check. You know what? Probably good to call out the adults. I messed up too. I looked up to Jude for so long. I wanted to be like him so badly. I didn't even know what else to do. But I guess I just don't have it in me to be like him after all. Finally I can let it go. Dude, you became the champion of your school. Oh damn, they're actually giving him tears. I swear, I've got such a silly young brother. No, you don't. You have a brother who needs some mental assistance, Carmine. You should stop fucking teasing him and get him some help, please. All shown so brilliantly just now. You're truly dazzling. In the end, our Jude even managed to catch Terrapogos. So I think we can consider our little expedition to Area Zero good and finished. Time to head back to the academy. As they both cry on the way out, like you do. And that's a relatively good place to leave it off for the night once we get through the discussion point here. Where everyone is just tired. I need to get in touch with Gita. No, scratch that. I need a publisher first. Hey, Jude. Hello, I have a face. Look, I know I caused a lot of trouble for the League Club and everyone. I just wanted to give everyone a proper apology, including you. So I'm sorry. And I guess what I'm trying to say is I want to make things right, Baka. So do you think we could start over from zero and be friends again? Our character actually gets some facial animation. Hey! I'm gonna leave you two behind if you don't hurry up. I'm wondering if he's gonna keep his hair like that, though. Now that he's not an emotional edgelord. Damn, okay. The main story behind that is incredibly fucking short. We actually managed to do that pretty much in one stream. Sorry, Kieran. Truth is, you got no balls. It's very bad quality for a Pokemon Master. That is very true. But yeah, I guess obligatory clap. We're technically done the DLC, but I'm gonna play this again next week as well, because there's still stuff to do. Verdict? It's Pokemon DLC. It's probably overpriced for the fact that they have to sell us our Pokemon back if you don't pay for the already subscription-based Pokemon Bank. Still had some graphical issues, still had lag issues. The Pokemon were fine. Terrapogos isn't the best design in the world, and that fight was manageable blind. But I had heard people didn't necessarily like it. The Stellar Terror typing just being give stab to everything you have, but you keep your typing, is fine. It's not going to make anything too overpowered, because everything has an answer for the most part. But you'll just have to be prepped for anything that has it in any format that allows it. Blueberry Academy is generally okay, but the BP grind is annoying. Do not recommend that ever again happen in the future. Because in essence, we have played the game for 8 hours on stream, 12 hours off stream. The 12 hours off stream was just grinding BP, and the 8 hours on screen were 4 hours of just fucking around, and then 4 hours of the story. Which for $30, if I remember right, I suppose is okay. They are just kind of selling you back content, though, which they're very much being called out for. Conceptually, though, decent experience. Just there's a lot of bad blood behind everything else, which is making it a little bit harder to really recommend. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if this is actually going to be copyright or not. Because I remember in the credits for the first part of the game, people were having copyright claim issues when they were actually porting stuff over to YouTube. That could be a problem. Guess we'll have to see when I upload this to YouTube as whether I get the copyright claim or not, but not 100% certain if I would. I probably should be putting on secondary music just to cover over the silence here. Or we could just sit here awkwardly while we're watching white text scroll along a black background. I'm kind of just checking Discord anyways, since people tend to ding you a good bit. But everyone who's lurking here, hopefully things are going relatively well for you. If you are a Pokemon fan, have you also been going through this? And have you been enjoying yourself? And hopefully you're actually doing well, considering we're heading into the Christmas weekend. Hopefully you don't have to worry about family members stepping on you, just in case. I'm continually baffled that licensed music and game content is a problem when it's in the game. It depends. Oh, hey, Toby Fox remixed this. Neat. Maybe it's not copyright claimed then. But technically speaking, it's not supposed to be a problem. But for some things, they just get struck down because Nintendo is ruthless. Other games, it's fine. Dude, all I know about Pokemon is from like seasons 1 of the 90s anime. Okay, so you know that Pikachu is oversold then. You've at least got the capitalism down. There we go. There's some normal pictures. Even with the really bad hairstyle they forced you to have. Ew. And now we awake. To a school announcement. This is an announcement for the following student, Jude from UVA Academy. Miss Breyer would like to see you in classroom 1-4. She has some important news to share with you regarding the terrestrial phenomenon. Okay. I guess we can at least talk with our teacher. Coughing and wheezing Pikachu and Onix and Snorlax is really big. That's all you know. Hey, I mean, better than nothing. Huh. There's actually a few things for us to do. You know what? Never mind. If we've got that many conversations to go through, Mrs. Breyer can wait a week. I don't have any other prep that I realistically need to do for this, so we'll leave it there for the moment. We'll come back to this next week and continue on with the main story. But we did actually finish up the main section of it at least, which is good. And one other thing I want to check. What the fuck? Okay, so I was partly wrong. Terrapogos is just pure normal. It's just giving it that idea of it is all types, therefore it is only weak to being punched in the face. As you do with anything. Also seems like HP is its biggest stat. Just in general. And mine actually has perfect IVs and everything but attack. Which this thing looks like it's more of a wall anyways. So... I guess? Okay, that's fine. Let's find someone to raid. Because I know Sako is still going, but I'm pretty sure we raided them recently. So probably not the best raid target for the night. What are we at? We're at 8. Okay, Henya is doing her charity stream. I would assume someone with that many more people is probably not a good person to raid. Libby is on. Whitechapel is on. Probably Whitechapel. I haven't really gotten a chance to raid him in a bit. Of course he's burping just as I'm checking the channel. Okay. One, raid. That's fine. We can just surprise him. There's nothing wrong with that. Well, hopefully everyone had a lovely evening. Just as a reminder, I'm not going to be back tomorrow just because I have to do some travel for Christmas and whatnot. But I'll be back again on Wednesday to the to the combo streams that we're doing with Terraria. Still relatively far in that. At least I presume we're going to be going Wednesday. Nothing really saying we shouldn't. But apologies on that front. I would stream if I could, but I'll be leaving at like 5 p.m., so I can't exactly, you know, stay for that or bring my stream setup with me. Because we would basically be getting where I need to go by the time I need to start eating. That makes it hard. Yeah, unfortunately. But I'll talk with you guys properly on Wednesday, and I'll try to keep an eye out for the Discord from the Spider account, for those of you who know, obviously. But that's all I got for now. Hopefully have a good rest of your evening, and I'll talk with you later. But for now, bye-bye. 5, 4, 3, 1.